Hey everyone, welcome back to the BVTV Gaming channel. We are here with another World Cup episode. I'm actually really excited to be doing this. So, as we all know, as we're at currently with match day twos, it was a wild time of action. We kicked things off in Group G. We'll be doing Group G through Group M. So we'll get done with the entire match day 2 in this episode. So we got like 18 games to go through in this one. It will be a large show, to say the least. So you make sure we got it all good. All right, we kick things off, folks, with Indonesia taking on none other than Norway. Norway in the black jerseys, Indonesia in the red jerseys. Well, to say that a lot has happened is a bit of an understatement in this World Cup. That's for damn sure. Let's make sure that my TV isn't over-talking me. And already shots on target. Just like that, Indonesia pushing it up here. Verde has one shot on goal, trying to pressure the goalkeeper early. Look at this. Oh, never mind. That got stopped very fast. However, so to what I was trying to say earlier, we kick things off here, folks, with Senegal, Norway, Algeria, and Indonesia. That is going to be Group G as we know so far. Senegal in first place with 3 points and, of course, the positive 4 goal differential. We've already got a handball penalty kick. Erling Haaland. This is going to be good. This has got to be good. Haaland, the shot, it's a goal. Norway takes a 1-0 lead over Indonesia in the early going. Erling Haaland puts Norway up on the board 1-0. The man who was really not that seen just literally in the last match against the Senegal, where they lost 5-1 in a shocking blowout loss. Erling Haaland finally making his presence known in the match days for match day 2. So with that being said, folks, as I was trying to say, Senegal is in first place in Group G with 3 points and a positive 4 goal differential. Meanwhile, Indonesia in second place with 3 points and a +1 goal differential. Algeria currently in third place, no points, -1 goal differential. And of course, Norway, -4 goal differential, last place, no points. So that is where we are currently at in the match days, at least for Group G. It is imperative for Norway to get on the board with a win here if they want to keep their World Cup hopes alive. And to those coming in, welcome everyone. And just kind of give you guys the recap of, look at this, Indonesia on the attack. He should have passed it to his teammate who was wide open. Number 7 could easily got that to tie this thing up. And mind you, folks, Norway's goal came off of a handball allowed penalty. Norway desperately knows they need this win over Indonesia bad. It keeps them alive going into Group G. And to those coming in, welcome everyone. This Norway again in the black jersey. It goes Ayer now to Ryerson. Harsh push up. It goes Bob to Odegaard, but that's going to be a great stop there. As once again, Indonesia with possession, down 1 goal already. How can this team pull it together? So they had the victory over Algeria with, I want to say relative ease, but that's just not how it was. Yellow card already there for Ayer. A little bit of a dirt tackle, I guess, from behind. Wait a minute, that was a very awkward angle for that. Goodness me. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Not much really threatening there for Norway. Keep moving. Thank you for liking the live, man. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. So we're doing groups G through M. Look at this one, wide open. What is he doing? Doesn't matter. Goal, the second goal for Norway. 2 goals in under 20 minutes for this team, who is absolutely on fire. Huge goal there by Nusa. This is what Norway needed, a boost of confidence, especially giving up 5 goals in their last match to Senegal. That's how they opened up the World Cup. There goes Romney for Indonesia now, desperately needing to put something up on the board. Cross comes in. Santana, no. Great stop. It was temporarily. Hold on. Indonesia being able to keep possession for now. Can they mount yet another attack? Never mind. That was horrendous. Keeping up possession at all. That was terrible. There goes Bob. Bob push up. He's got one man with him. Takes the shot by himself. Going to be a corner here for Norway. Oh, Maycon, thank you for actually liking the live, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you. We're on the road to 1K subs, so every follow, guys, is greatly appreciated. I can't stress that enough. Here goes Berg. Berg now pushing up the... Whoa, where was that? Well, that was nowhere to be found. A goal kick here for Indonesia. And just kind of give everyone a recap of what happened in yesterday's match day 1 and match day 2. Because Group M played their first match day in quite shocking fashion, I should say. But here goes this thing about the brace. Oh, great stop there. Now Walsh having possession over here for Indonesia. So it was match day 1 for Group M yesterday, though, well, I guess 2 days ago. They will play their match day 2 today. However, for Group M, as it stands, Australia and... Oh, wow, actually, they're the only 2 teams that have won. My apologies. So Hungary right now is actually in first place with 3 points with a +1 goal differential. No goals given up. That's why they're in first. And in number 2, second place will be Australia. 3 points, only 1 goal given up, +1 goal differential for them. However, tied for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th is Belgium, Iran, Ukraine, and Ivory Coast. Meanwhile, tied for 7th and 8th is Panama and Turkey. So not the greatest run of luck for them. However, and by the way, folks, in real life, Spain is absolutely slaughtering Saudi Arabia 5-0. Goodness God. My Lord. Woof. In Group A, because match day 2 is already played for Group A. As it stands, Mexico and Sweden both tied for 1st and 2nd place with 4 points. Meanwhile, Iraq in 3rd place with 3 points, and Ghana in 4th with no points. In Group B, it is also, again, tied for 1st. Actually, my apologies. No. In Group B, Switzerland is in 1st place with 4 points, but a net of +2 goal differential. Meanwhile, Uruguay is in 2nd place with 4 points and a +1 goal differential. Tennessee is in 3rd place with 3 points. Northern Ireland, 4th place with no points. In Group C, Colombia has automatically already qualified. They're up by 6. Goal for Indonesia in the 38th minute of the game. Santana just trimming that lead just a little bit for Indonesia is a possible comeback in the works. Check this one out, folks. There was no one to stop that man. He had nothing but the goalkeeper and went right past him. 2-1. Norway leads. However, Indonesia is almost making a comeback. But as I was saying, for Group C, Colombia has already advanced. They have 6 points. In 2nd place is Austria with 3 points, and Qatar in 3rd place with 3 points, but a -5 goal differential. Austria has a +2. And then in last place is Finland, who has given up 7 goals in 2 games with no points. In Group D, shockingly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but shockingly, Haiti is in 1st place with 4 points. Portugal is in 3rd place with 3 points, and Romania is in 2nd place with a -2 goal differential in 3rd place, but they have a win over Portugal, which is the only reason why they are ahead of Portugal. And then Canada is in last place with 1 point. In Group E, South Africa leads in 1st place with 4 points and a +3 goal differential. Meanwhile, Morocco's in 2nd place with 4 points and a +1 goal differential. That would mean the Czech Republic are in 3rd place with 1 point and a -1 goal differential. However, Japan is in last place with 1 point and a -3 goal differential. And then for the final group, Group F, the United States has already qualified. They have advanced. They're in 1st place now with 6 points. Curacao is in 2nd place with 2 points. Wales is in 3rd place with 1 point and a -1 goal differential. And Jordan is in 4th place with 1 point and a -3 goal differential. So that right there sums up where we are at, as we already kind of talked about Group G. For those just coming in, Senegal in 1st place right now for Group G, 3 points, +4 goal differential. Indonesia, 2nd place, 3 points, +1 goal differential. Algeria, 3rd place, no points, -1 goal differential. And of course, Norway in 4th place with no points and a -4 goal differential. Just keep everyone updated. That's where we are. Look at that. My gosh. I know that my voice is a bit raspy, so I did bring in tea for this. Normally, I'm not the biggest fan of tea. However, I will admit there's this tea from Publix. For those of you who have a Publix near you, it's like it's peppermint. It's like another leaf. It's something else, but it's really, really good. It's like their Green Wise tea. Very, very good. So those coming in, welcome, welcome. Here goes Erling Haaland, the man with 1 goal already. Great block there from the defender from Indonesia. Now they're on the offensive, and you got to think in the second half for Indonesia, if they tighten up defensively, stop having those handball mistakes to give those free penalty opportunities, I've got to think they've got a real shot at tying this thing up. However, for Norway, clean up the defensive mess. I mean, you really shouldn't be giving up goals to this team. I think that Norway is the better defensive team. However, I may be wrong. Odegaard wide open, but great save by the goalkeeper. 7 corners already awarded to Norway, only 2 for Indonesia. That's gone. Yeah, that thing is nowhere close. That thing got sent flying. This Norway now once again on the offensive. Indonesia knows they need possession bad. Oh, Erling Haaland wide open. Good save once again by Pais. Pais doing a phenomenal job here. Corner coming in, cross. Here goes Ayer. Ayer, easy save for Pais. It's a wild kick. But it's going to go right back to Norway. And again, Indonesia cannot keep affording to have their goalkeeper pressured like this. Great defensive there. Romney now to Lillipali. Well, I think it's just Lillipali at this point. Getting it to Regenders. Again, I'm going to butcher these names, so I apologize in advance. Here goes back to Lillipali. Ooh. He's going to be very careful. Oh, my God. I can't believe he actually got that through to him. All right, folks. Substitutions coming on the field for both teams. Jonathan's coming for Regenders. I don't know how to say that name. That is not his name. And Bjorken coming in for Wolf. To those liking the live, I do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Here goes Erling Haaland. Haaland now to Bob. Bob is kind of wide open, but you got to put some pressure here. There you go. Great job. I actually think that was a pretty clean tackle. I think the player from Norway was a bit overreacting. Norway already requesting substitutions. Haaland gets stopped. I think they're doing a great job of creating a lot of pressure. If you can take Erling Haaland out of this game, it's going to limit Norway's attacking capabilities. Verdonk needs to be very careful. Goes, Eidzies? Is that how you say that name? Wow. The defensive pressure from Norway has been amazing from their center backs. But Bob with a great interception. Uh-oh, they're going to have guys open. Erling Haaland's by himself. Goal number 3 for Norway. The blockade that great pressure from Norway was phenomenal. He just headbutted the okay. Someone's very hyped up. All right, folks. 3-1 for Norway right now. This is not what Indonesia needed, but that's kind of what happens when they got so badly pressured. There was nowhere for them to pass out of, and that they ultimately paid the price for it. Now back down by 2 goals. This is not what Indonesia needs here in the 72nd minute of this game. By the way, folks, one of the goals got called back for Spain, so they wound up beating Saudi Arabia 4-0. Yeah, Spain was not playing on that one. And it was a much-needed win for Spain as well in real life. Look at this. Can I keep it in? Yes, they do. I'm still looking at the chat screen, so sometimes when I'm looking that way, because I'm making sure I can still see y'all. Here goes Odegaard. To Berg. Berg now pushing up for Norway. They got to be careful. Great job by Odegaard. I think it's a yellow card called. Uh-oh. Oh, great stop there by Jakes. I'm not sure why Pais is complaining. They got possession. These goal kicks have not been working out the way that Indonesia has been hoping they would. I think they should just, well, I mean, then again, they gave up a third goal when they tried to let their center backs handle it, so. Fair enough. Mombi, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate all the love. Guys, I really can't thank y'all enough for it. There's Jonathan to Jikes. To Lillipali. No, great interception there from Ryderson. There's Birds Valley, folks. Up next is going to be Senegal and Algeria. Here goes Bob. Bob with the shot. Easy save for Pies. Getting more substitutes coming in. Bob and Pelopessi. Oh, that bounced in. Hold on. Wait a minute. What happened? What happened? Hold on. That's a hat trick for Erling Haaland. I was trying to read the name. Oh, no. They're skipping the replays. But Erling Haaland, I believe, has a hat trick right now. 3 goals for him. As it bounces into the net at the end. Actually, I thought the goalkeeper had it, but I guess not. It's 4-1, and this is actually going to really help out Norway's goal differential with the win like this. They were going into this game with a -4 goal differential. They've scored 4 goals, just like that. And you got to think, too, for Indonesia, this is a tough loss to have. Especially when you just got your first 3 points in your first game. Here goes Sorloth to Haaland. 5-1. The thrashing continues. This is really not what they needed. Not at all. This is becoming almost a one-sided beatdown. Indonesia right now doesn't have an answer for any of this. This is not to Jikes. I mean, not to Jikes. This is the wrong team. Oh, no, I was right. Again, Norway, there's no way they're going to come back in this one. Not Norway, Indonesia, there's no way they're going to come back in this one. I mean, this is relatively heartbreaking. But they still have one more game to kind of bounce back in this. Uh-oh. And for Norway, they've got to really be happy at the fact they're about to go even. They're going to break even on their goal differential. It makes them a really good threat right now. Heartbreaking to see, folks. Norway defeats Indonesia 5-1. A big win for Norway going into match day 3. However, for Indonesia, the pressure is now on. 4 goals for Erling Haaland, the man who was shut out in the game against Senegal. Bounces back here with 4 straight goals. My goodness. I think the most we've ever seen is 5. So the guys have been getting close, but not close enough. Folks, next up it is going to be Senegal versus Algeria. That is up next. And they always make me have to do this. I don't know why they do. I apologize for it in advance. Algeria does get to host this game, technically. Both of these teams are actually relatively close in rating, so I'm expecting a really close game. The Shuko Arena, we've never been there. We're going to go there now. That's for sure. Here we go, folks. To talk about, well, Algeria's 1-0 loss to Indonesia has them in last place. Seeing what Norway just did to Indonesia, Algeria's in a must-win situation right now, at least to keep their hopes alive. A draw, still puts them in it, but a win puts them in a much better position. Senegal, they win here, and ultimately they will advance to the next round. So there is that. They'll still have match day 3 to do because they obviously don't want to give up anything. But placement will be very critical. Wow. Senegal now going to be on the offensive. And also, I'll be right back so I just kind of do the standings for what we just witnessed. Can't believe they scored 5 goals. Here goes Mane. Now it's Sar. Sar. Easy save for Amzori. Again, for Algeria, they've got to really put pedal to the metal on this one. Wow, Indonesia now is a -3 goal differential. My goodness. Have the turntables, as they say. And for Algeria, the plan of attack should be possession. Possession is going to be critical here against Senegal. Now, you can't do follow-through passes. They're nowhere near the person where you want them to be in. Great interception there. It's Algeria once again up with possession, trying to hold on for dear life. Mefrain. Wow, the cross gets blocked. That was a great stop there from Koulibaly. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Can I get a replay? I think they're calling for a handball penalty. I need to see the replay here. Is that what happened? I think it bounced off his face more than it did bounce off his arm. I'm not sure if that was a fair penalty to call, but otherwise, Boudmazar, the man for the penalty shot opportunity. Goal for Algeria. Algeria takes the lead 1-0. And the first 16 minutes of the game, given the penalty kick opportunity, and they have just netted that one right in. Massive 1-0 goal to put Algeria up in the game. Oh, they didn't score a single goal in the last game. They already scored one of the first 17 minutes. Massive, massive goal that puts them up. How will Senegal respond to that? To make sure I have everything good there. To those coming in, thank you for all the love, guys. I do appreciate y'all. Here's Mefrain. Oh, here goes Sar. Well, hold on. Sar's got to be very careful off the shot, but no one's... a great idea, just poor execution. That wasn't the brightest idea. Again, Algeria pushing it up. Guy missing that tackle. Zeranik? What did I say that name? Zerunik? These names are very confusing, I must admit. Here goes Sadio Mane now to Jackson. Now here goes Sar. Sar with possession. Gets it to Ndiaye. Ndiaye is going to be wide open here. Can he? It's a goal! And Senegal ties this one up with a goal in the 25th minute of the match. We're at a tie. 1 apiece, 1-1. How will Algeria respond? We're back to a stalemate just like that. Mane with some great defense there with a good interception. Now he's back with possession, trying to get it to Jackson, but Jackson's not going to get there in time. Buziane now with it. Boudrassane. Number 4, because I can't even remote. That has got too many syllables to break. That's nuts. Zeranik now to Boumazar, but oh, Benny's got to be very careful doing that because that could have rolled right in. That could have been definitely danger in paradise. Again, Algeria with possession. They've done a great job holding on to position. The only goal given up was from a speedy counterattack. Here goes Mefrain. Was Mefrain thinking to Zeranik? To Boumazar, not going to be good enough. Goal kick here for Senegal. But Sar's wow, he just beat 2 different defenders. To Sadio Mane. Mane the shot. Oh, good save by the goalkeeper. Cross coming in. The header was not on target. Goal kick here for Algeria. By the way, folks, after this, the next group is going to be Group H. as we'll see Uzbekistan and Denmark going at it, and Paraguay and Bosnia. Yeah. Cross coming in. That was beautiful. And Daye! Great save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Senegal, but hold on. Sorry, keeping up. Oh, sorry, were there two people named Sar on this team? Hold on. Wait a minute. Goes and Daye up, and Daye gets stuffed. Great defense there from Algeria. Gets Mefran out to... What? English? What is he doing? Budrasan has no one really with him. We got 2 men to attack with. Oh, look at that. Goal number 2 for Algeria. Boulazem, if that's how you even say it, I apologize if I butcher it, but Boulazem scores majorly here. I mean, check this one out, folks. This was a bit of a rough pass. I thought it was going to that man right there. We just seen the feet next to him. Beautiful shot, almost off balance to get the one right into the side of the net, right past the goal. I mean, take a look. This is a better angle of it. I thought that was going to number 9, but it's going to Boulazem, and he nets that one right into the left side. Massive goal, 2-1. Algeria retakes the lead. Are we looking to ring the upset alert? Goes sorry now to Guy to Mane. Obviously, Senegal probably not happy with giving up that goal. Great defense there. Algeria's on fire. They got to be very careful not to give up anything 1 minute at a time. That ball went through 3 different people. That was impressive. Palmo, thanks for liking the live, man. I appreciate you. Oh, goal number 3. No. Good save there. Corner coming in. There's the cross. That's an easy save. What a first half we have had. Algeria with a 2-1 lead over Senegal. Senegal now kicking off the second half for us. We go into the report of what to expect here for the second half. I think the strategy for Algeria is to keep doing what they're doing with possession. They've done a great job creating shots and getting guys open, but also pressuring the goalkeeper. And defensively, they've been really sound, too. You keep up your defensive work. You've got this one in the bag, in my opinion. Meanwhile, for Senegal, well, defensively, it's cleanup time. You've made several critical errors. You've left guys wide open. You've given a handball penalty, which they converted. Defensively, well, you need to tighten up. It needs to be better. Maybe there needs to be more focus on Boulazem or somebody, but they've got to do better. As for offensively, I mean, while their counterattacking play has been really good, when it comes to setting stuff up, it has been quite poor. And they've made mental errors, just like what started. You should have been passing out knowing you were not going to get past that defender. It was very unlikely. They're taking too many unnecessary risks, and it's not paying off. The keys to victory for both teams. With this, Mefran, it's going to be a corner kick here, awarded. I think Jackson just came out. He gets, oh no, that was Guy. Whoops, look like that was Jackson. I may have misread the number. Mezdar. Golly, can y'all come up with any easier names to enunciate? Uh-oh. Got some great stuff there. Goalkeeper kicking it right out, back to Senegal. Uh-oh. Free kick awarded here to Algeria. There was some type of infraction that's happened. But Senegal getting it right back. However, great defense here from Mefran, and he punt. Why? I don't think that was the best thing to do. And he didn't even weigh his options. Wait, yep, they're calling that may be a yellow. Once that ball goes out of play, they're definitely calling that for sure. Here goes Gaye to Mane. Back to Gaye. To DF. Why are they only playing on one side here? I mean, they've got so many guys down below that they're not even trying to pass to. Here goes Jackson. Jackson's got to be careful. He's about to go right into a defender. I've seen that one coming. Here goes Algeria now with possession. Again, they've done a great job, I've got to say. Like an excellent job of just making this game a lot more difficult for Senegal. But I've also got to, address the obvious that Senegal is making this a lot harder for themselves as well. I'm not really seeing a lot of team play that got them 5 goals in the game against Norway. Here goes Sarr, and Sarr is just not having a great day today. Umaz Rain coming in for Balouhain. That's even how you say it. That one bounced off of Senegal, so it's going to be a free kick here for Algeria. Can Senegal possibly mount a tying goal is the question. Started Jackson. Jackson's got it. The goalkeeper went out and made a critical error, allowing Senegal to score the equalizer. It is now 2 apiece in the 71st minute in this one. Will there be a time for someone to take yet another lead? Well, actually, for Senegal, they've never had a lead in this game. They've been constantly coming from behind, as Algeria's been the one to have their leads blown. For Algeria, do they have another goal in them? Does Senegal have a third goal in them is the question. He's got to be very careful. Corner here given. Cross comes in. Great defense. Mane kicking that out before Algeria could even get it back. Oh, wow. Sadio Mane just... First of all, how the heck did he get from all the way over there to from the defensive third to the neutral zone of the third that fast? So what was the infraction? Really? Wow, 132 passes, 87% accuracy for Algeria, 120 for Senegal, 94% accuracy. Some good team play by both sides. Well, I guess good passing from both sides. I wouldn't say team play, that's for sure. Here goes Diouf. Diouf trying to do everything he can not to lose the ball. Sadio Mane left wide open. There's no one really there. He's going to have a defender on him for the moment. Should have passed it to number 11, who was right there. It's like these guys are allergic to passing to their teammates. Well, the header, now that was quite lackadaisical. Said Algeria, if they tie here, this does keep them in it. It's not ideally what they want. Because then yeah, that's going to be a rough one. Because not only would they have to beat Norway in match day 3, that would mean Senegal has to beat Indonesia. And even then, Indonesia has a victory over Senegal. Over Algeria already. So that's not really looking mathematically possible. Number 19 is down and out. Substitutions coming in here. And both sides, that was Nakate. That's how you say it. Look at this, Algeria trying to muster up one more goal. They're on the attack. Time ticking away. But Senegal having some great defense. Sarr coming in for Inhate. Goes Ndiaye now to Sarr. Sarr to Jackson. Jackson's got the opportunity. Goal! In the 89th minute of the game, Senegal takes the lead for the first time today. It is 3-2. Dramatic fashion here. Can you believe? Yeah, they should be celebrating. They have finally taken a lead. It is 3-2, Senegal over Algeria. But they're still out of time. Can they possibly score a late equalizer in the closing moments It's what Wales did to tie with Curacao. Uh-oh. Well, this crowd all of a sudden got incredibly loud. The corner comes in. Can they? Oh. There's still time remaining. They've got to move forward. You cannot go backward, or that clock will be over. And Senegal going to keep the lead 3-2. Senegal defeats Algeria here. Massive win there for Senegal. It is basically an automatic qualification for them moving forward. I mean, as long as they don't get blown out by goal differential, they've basically qualified. I mean, yeah. I mean, the most that any other team can get is 6 points. Senegal already has it. Huge win here for Senegal as they keep their first place standing. And for Algeria, how heartbreaking to constantly have a lead get just taken, that last second goal given up. That's rough. Next up, folks, it is going to be Uzbekistan and Denmark. That is up next. As they are somewhere over here. Uzbekistan, there you go. And Denmark. Denmark known for their defensive acumen. At least whenever I've had to go against them, I defensively always wanted to cry. Sports Illustrated. You know what? Sure, we'll go into the stadium. That is definitely an American stadium for sure. Sports Illustrated Stadium. Yeah, that's American, all right. Well, folks, Uzbekistan in the blue, Denmark in the red and white. What a bizarre game we just witnessed, with Senegal escaping with a 3-2 victory at the end. I will admit, that was not Senegal's best game defensively. I think we all have to admit that. Coming off of a 5-1 defeat over Norway, then to almost lose to Algeria, I think that's an eye-opener. They can't rest on the idea of just one victory. They've got to really tighten up going into that next stage, especially if they want to go make it past the round of 32 in the knockout stage. I mean, it's just something that no-brainer, And we'll get to this team in just a moment about their group stage. Uh-oh, Hajlund! Close, but no cigar. Goal kick. So I just need to update the standings here for Senegal. It's wild to think Senegal has had so many goals. They've had 6. I mean, 8. Oh, hello. Uzbekistan's not playing around, folks. They are not playing around. Nice save. Wow, great stuff there from freaking Denmark. Alrighty, cool. So Algeria, they've all been updated. Perfect. Love to see it. So by the way, folks, just kind of recap Group G. Senegal in first place still with 6 points. In second place with 3 points is going to be Norway with a neutral goal differential of 0. And then in third place is Indonesia with a -3 goal differential and 3 points. And in last place is Algeria with no points. Rough. Rough indeed. So I meant -3, not 2, because they didn't score in their last game. That's right. Poor Algeria. Rough times ahead. Look at this, Denmark. Whoa. Wait, that was a bit much for me. I would absolutely have called potentially a penalty there, because he threw his entire body at him. There was no need for all that. However, as we go on to Group H here, As it stands, Bosnia and Herzegovina, yes, that's right, that team, is in first place with 3 points. Meanwhile, Denmark and Paraguay are tied for second and third with 1 point. And Uzbekistan is in fourth place with no points. Uzbekistan in their last game gave up 5 goals, only scored 1. Knowing that they desperately need a win here over Denmark, or at least a draw to kind of keep them remotely alive. I remember this team for their enunciations, and I struggled. Eshmerdov now getting it to Alzhanov, to Kamdamov. I'm getting better, actually. I'm impressed with my enunciations here. As really oh, never mind, gets stuffed. By the way, folks, I am debating on doing a Club World Cup once we finish the World Cup. The only reason why I'm debating is that it is already June, and then I'd have to, well, it would be, oh, look at this, Hojlund, oh, he almost put that back in, my goodness. What was he thinking? That goalkeeper needs to really reevaluate life decisions, because that was not a good idea. That was scary. My heart stopped for a moment for Uzbekistan. But no, to what I was saying, I'm debating if I want to do it for when EAFC 27 comes out, or if I want to do it for now. I'm not quite sure just yet. I haven't made up my mind. And I wonder when the Women's World Cup is. We should probably do one for them eventually. Look at this, Eshmerdov. To Shirkov. Not the wrong team, my bad. My apologies. They're going to score. It's right. Oh, good defense. Here's the thing. What I'm impressed with Denmark is this. Is that Denmark, again, I've known them to be defensively pretty sound. But offensively today, they're actually doing a really good job. You know, I was very impressed with them against Paraguay. I know this is kind of crazy. But I was very impressed with them when they had that 2-2 draw. I was impressed from the offensive perspective. Well, a goal already to score for Denmark here in the 36th minute of the match. It is 1-0 Denmark. Uzbekistan now trailing. How will they respond? It's funny because to think that back in 2017 we had some pretty interesting teams advance to the round of I think at a time for 2017. I don't think we did 36. I think we did 42. Here's... Never mind. Their attack gets taken out. I need to get more of that tea. It's so good. And how can Uzbekistan mount an attack with just a couple? Okay, well, I guess I can't even finish my statement. Højlund by himself, goal number 2. Denmark now leads 2-0 in the 41st minute of the match. What is that? 2 goals in under 6-7 minutes. Denmark now taking a 2-0 lead. This is not what Uzbekistan wanted. This was a great interception, and Højlund was all to himself. I mean, that defender was not going to get there in time. And now a 2-0 lead for Denmark. This is exactly what they wanted going into this game. And as for Uzbekistan, well, this is not very good. This is kind of disastrous. Shirkov. Oh. And once again, Denmark with possession, maybe thinking to score a 3rd goal. Højlund will be all by himself. Højlund pushing it up. Goal! So close. Good save. Good save. Well done. Yeah, this is exactly what Denmark wanted. Pure domination. They're getting it here. Again, look at Højlund, who will have the space. Can he? Oh, no, great steal there. And that's how we go on to the second half. A 2-0 lead for Denmark in this one. And Denmark kicking it off. I mean, the report for the second half for both these teams. For Uzbekistan, defensively, you have to be more aggressive. You have to tighten up. I mean, there's been way too much space allowed. Sloppy passing has led to counterattacks that have led to goals. There's just overall improvement. And offensively, you've got to have possession. That's something they have not had for a while. And when they do have it, it's very short-lived. More time with possession opens up for more goals. God, this is nuts. I mean, Denmark's having a field day. I guess when you're up 2-0, you can have a little fun. Wow. There's Haaland. Haaland to now Damsgaard. Back to Haaland. To Hujlemond. Taking the shot. Easy save for Alzanov. Getting a corner here coming in for Denmark. Cross now and... Wait a minute. Is that an infraction? Yes, it is. Possession will be going, at least for the moment, with Uzbekistan. And that did nothing. Got it. Højsberg! Oh, good shot. And a nice save. Corner here for Denmark. Again, Denmark, I feel like I've said this 3 different times in the last 5 minutes, but still with possession. Finally, an interception. Can they hold on to it, though, as Uzbekistan is trying to go to the neutral third? To Kamdamov. Kamdamov now pushing up. There's nobody with them. But wait a minute. This could be good. This could be huge. Oh, good save for the goalkeeper. Corner here awarded to Uzbekistan. I think they're trying to pass to the 15. Maybe 15's got an idea. Shmurdov notes to be another corner. Maybe a cross to now come in. No? Oh, wow. Oh, indeed, actually. Can he goal? Great teamwork. The man with the afro bounced it off right to that man right there. Allowed him to score just super close to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper could not react in time. Check it out, folks. I mean, this one literally fell into his lap, and the goalkeeper had no idea what was going on. That means Uzbekistan now breaking out to this deficit. It's now a 1-goal deficit as Denmark still leads 2-1. But that right there, perfection. If they can do something like that again, we're going to have a tie game. The first half, at least in my opinion, the first almost 60 minutes were all Denmark. And just like that, we've got an eye-opening game. Also, Miguel, thank you for sharing the live, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate all the love. Denmark once again on the attack. Haaland, wait, ooh, they've got to be careful. You can't do that in front of the official. Both teams requesting substitutions. Alzanov getting through 2 defenders in the massive blockade. There goes Masharapov. The shot, it'll be a corner here for Uzbekistan. Can they replicate the magic that got them a goal in the first place? Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, I think both teams making substitutions. Or a goal kick here for Denmark. Because Andersen, Christensen, now to Hujlemond, Isakin. Now to Haaland, the man with the goal already. Here goes Højsberg. All alone. Good save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Denmark. And Fazulayev coming in for Kamrabikov. Also, Hong, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. So I do appreciate all the love. I do wrestling. Right now we're doing the World Cup. Potentially Club World Cup. I don't know. Fingers crossed. But if you guys actually do like the FIFA content, I would love to even do some, like, building a team up from, like, a certain league. Things like that. No, at 3 they're gonna actually. I wonder if oh, Damsgaard! Oh, missed a perfect opportunity there to take a massive lead. See if they opened up the next game for the Copa Mundial. I think they have. It's German. It's Belgium, and Iran. Good shot. Oh, they haven't yet. So I'm guessing Belgium and Iran are gonna play at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So I can give you all the updates on that. Goes Hoiberg still on the offender. Let him right through. Goal kick here for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan now pushing it up. Shmurdov. Shmurdov's got to be very careful. Marshapov. Oh, why did he go for the backward kick? He should have passed out, tried to set up more. That was I don't agree with that decision. Some great defense. Uzbekistan's really turning it up in the second half. Uh-oh. The battle for... that was... Why didn't you just pass this the guy near? I mean, it got a throw in, but... What is he about to do? What in the world? That dodo... Why would he do that? Here goes Christensen. Mahale. Damsgaard. Denmark, by the way, folks. Up next is going to be Paraguay and Bosnia. Paraguay versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Oh. Great defense by Kuzanov. The time is ticking away on Uzbekistan to try to score the equalizer. Here goes Shmurdov. Can Shmurdov possibly find an opening? Mozgavo. How do you say that? How do you say that? Here's Pfizer. Oh God, I can't say his name. That is so different. Wow! First of all, the dribbling was amazing. By the way, for Fuzayev, yeah. Fazulev. There you go. It's Mozgavoy, I believe that's how you say it. But Masharipov to Shmurdov. Shmurdov, the cross to Comet. Maybe, no. But wait a minute. 3 minutes of added time. Can they get the ball back, or will Denmark be able to bleed out the clock? I don't agree with going for that goal kick, but yeah, right back to Uzbekistan. They're on the attack. They've got to keep pushing forward. They cannot afford to go backward. The only way is forward. Go forward. Time will run out if you don't. Pass it. Oh, you don't need to. Goal! Goal! They tie it up. They tie it up. Dramatic fashion at the end of the game. Alzanov with a massive goal. Uzbekistan ties it up in the 94th minute. Keeping their World Cup dreams alive with a massive goal. I mean, take a look, folks. I thought he should have passed it, but Alzanov took it and Michael Jordan did in this one. Wow. How heartbreaking for Denmark. The choke at the end. They split points with Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan gets their first point in the World Cup here at match 2 with a massive draw. They should be incredibly proud. Effort till the end. Well done. Well done indeed, folks. Next up, I'm not sure how Paraguay and freaking Bosnia and Herzegovina are gonna top that. Oh, whoops! No, wait, no. We're gonna end that. Sorry, my bad. Massive win. That was awesome. Well, like seriously, I can't say well done enough to Uzbekistan on that one. That is why I love the group stage. You just never know what you're gonna get. But it'll be, Bosnia and Herzegovina in this one. Actually having a game to be on this side. And then Paraguay. Whoops, wrong side, wrong way. My alphabet apparently is backward. Yeah, we'll just have them use their. That is incredibly. No, stop, stop doing that. Do I have to do that again? Please allow me to do that again. That's awful. Okay, sorry, I have to redo that because I pressed the wrong button. It was bound to happen eventually. It was. But hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday. I don't know if I actually asked anyone that before or just, put positive energy in the air. I do apologize if I hadn't. But, like, yeah, I hope everyone's having a great day. I'm just going to let them both wear their home jerseys. We're not going to Union Park. That's bougie. I'm not sure where this is, but it has a cool name, so we're going for it. And folks, it's going to be hard for this group for this game to replicate the awesomeness we had seen in the Uzbekistan-Denmark game, that 2-2 draw at the very end. It's kind of how we ended off the Wales and Curacao game, where Wales scored in the 93rd minute and tied it up. It was awesome. By the way, folks, Bosnia Herzegovina in first place in this group stage. They're in the blue jerseys, Paraguay in the white and red. All right. I actually probably should do the scoring update for that game. Demirovic! Oh. Already a corner here for Bosnia. Denmark, Uzbekistan 2-2. By the way, folks, up next is going to be Group I, which Group I is going to have Croatia versus Saudi Arabia and Ecuador versus the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That'll be the two games up next. So we'll be doing Group G all the way through L. So Group L has the two groups of death, which is the Cupcakes and the Group of Death. And the Group of Death will be first, which will have all the powerhouse teams in it. And then we'll end it off with the Cupcakes. So that way when we go into our next episode for soccer, it'll be match day 3 going into it. So I think y'all will enjoy it. Lots of drama at this point. Lots of drama going into it at this point, which is pretty cool to think about. So many teams trying to qualify. And the handball and enforcing the handball, I think bringing that rule back has been what's added layers to this World Cup too. I think we only had one game to this point that we had a 0-0 draw, which I think is crazy to, conceptualize. But also, this is our largest World Cup. We've never had a 60-team World Cup before, and yet here we are. The most we've had is 48. Wild. So I'm really hoping EA does not get lazy next year, and they actually incorporate all these teams that they included or asked for the licenses for. I get that would leave 5 teams who weren't licensed. But for me, the idea of having at least 50-plus teams would be really cool. It makes my World Cup even better every year. So I'm always like, please, please, please. And let me actually do the scoring breakdown for that last game. I know Denmark has got to be so pissed. You've scored 4 goals. You've given up 4 goals. You only got 2 points to show for it. That's got to be so rough. And for Uzbekistan, you still have a really rough goal differential. Sorry. I was trying to do math in my head. I was like, that doesn't seem right. I'm like, yeah, no, 3 minus 7 is 4. But I always say, at least for the teams who don't have a point after 2 games, that's momentum has got to be completely shattered. Uh-oh. There was Cuevas. I was like, no, that's actually Cubas, not Cuevas. There's a missing E. And honestly, for Paraguay, they actually drew with Denmark, and I was expecting Paraguay to struggle in this World Cup, and they're in their hardest game, in my opinion, they drew. So For Bosnia Herzegovina, for me to even say that they're in first place right now is shocking. A win here for them would solidify an automatic advancement to the next round because the highest points that the next team can get is 5. So there's a lot of drama to unfold for the battle of second place in this group. So right now, as it stands, technically Senegal has already advanced. The only reason why I have not put them down yet is unlike Colombia, who's got a positive 8 goal differential, they have 2 teams that have a win in them. Actually, Colombia has the same thing, but Colombia's already beaten Finland and Qatar. I mean, Austria and Finland. Yeah, Senegal I haven't done it yet because that group is a lot closer than what Colombia's group is. Bozraktovic, what a name. Bosic. Bosic out to Demirovic. Demirovic taking the shot. I really feel that number 18 was right there. Not number 18, number 11. My apologies. But number 18 does get a yellow. My goodness. I mean, I love the hustle here from Paraguay's defender Cisco, but not Cisco, number 15, but my goodness gracious. Sarah's up. Sunjic. Timijakic. There goes Bosic. Oh, not great interception there by Cisco. And Cisco now pushing it up. He's only got one guy really with him. That's Gomez. Gomez now getting to the attacking third of the pitch. Here goes Cuevas. Sanabria. Sanabria takes the shot, but there's nobody near. Goal kick here for Bosnia Herzegovina. Both teams having 3 shots, 2 on target for Bosnia Herzegovina, 1 for Paraguay. That is far from where I think they wanted it. Here goes Gomez. Gomez now pushing up. Got to be careful not to give it up to Mujakic, and he does. Golly, that bounced off his face. Yamanga! Did you ever get to watch the WrestleMania 24 introduction where he says it? So, and it kind of it gets a pop. It low-key gets a small pop from the crowd. He goes in Cisco. Good save by Vasil. Vasil? Vasil? No, never say that. It's the J that's throwing me off there. No, I need to. It's great. It's genuinely great, man. This Paraguay once again with possession, but I believe they're going to run out of time. Oh, the referee's still letting possession. Yeah, about to say. Yeah. Well, we have a stalemate here. 0-0 at the end of the first half. For the report for both these teams, defensively, I don't think any of these teams have done anything wrong, so I can't really critique anything defensively. Offensively, it's hard to, I don't know if I can really blame them or the fact that their goalkeepers are doing such a great job. The only thing I could say for both of these teams is just pressure. Keep pressuring the goalkeeper. I think that's the main thing. Eventually, it's going to crack. So that's my only key of advice to both of them. I should probably also tell my YouTube channel that I'm live. I've realized I've never done that. I'm like, well, they're always like, why don't we get your lives anymore? So I never post tell you I'm live. Oh, can I not switch to my... Oh. But yeah, no. So by the way, nice throw in here with Bosnia Herzegovina. By the way, for those who are enjoying UFC, later tonight I do have a UFC premiere of the men's flyweight division that came out. For those wondering, that'll be on YouTube. Mahmoud, thank you for liking the live, man. I appreciate you. So there's that I want to let y'all know of. So I'm trying to tell my... Live on TikTok. Sorry, trying to get this out. Wow, this is rough. The World Cup tournament. There we go. Hey, I just butchered that. Ugh. Apparently I can't spell today. I can't enunciate. I can't spell. That's crazy. If that's taken care of. And folks, once Belgium and Iran get started, I'll give y'all updates throughout. Nice block. I'm not surprised that both of these teams are at Mahmoud M. What's up, Mahmoud? How are you? There's Almiron now to Sanabria. Paraguay may have something going. No, great. Oh, wait, no, it's still with Almiron. They went right to him. To Sanabria, the shot, goal! Paraguay takes the lead. The blockade, the stalemate has been ended in the 62nd minute of this one. Sanabria scores. Paraguay leads 1-0. Check this out. Massive goal there scored. Now, how will Bosnia and Herzegovina respond to now being down 1-0? Yeah, well, they just lost possession. It's going back to Paraguay, who's now got a lot of momentum. Here goes Gomez. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Liam. I actually can't complain. It's been pretty good. A little stressful, but, you know, stress is part of life. But we're doing all right. We're hanging in there. How are you? Remember when Creeds lost their titles? They haven't been seen for 2 years. Is that good? That's amazing. That's phenomenal. No one likes the Creeds. No one. They're awful. Here goes Bosnia Herzegovina. They really do need to. Wow, they passed it right to Sanabria. It's just him and the goalkeeper. Great save. Keeping this game alive for Bosnia Herzegovina, at least for now. And here's the thing. If Bosnia Herzegovina ties, that leaves it up to still be wide open. Because then the most anyone can do would be 5 points. Well, sorry. Well, the most that second place could have to... Well, actually, that would mean 4. It would be wide open. Anyone could actually still claim first place. Everyone still got a shot at that point. Which would really leave Uzbekistan in it. And right now, if I'm Paraguay, a win here is huge. Because that would put them up into first place. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think they're calling handball. Let's see here. Oh, he touched it with his hand. Oh, that is a critical error. Yeah, but I pushed them so much now, they are wasted. Might put them in XT. As you should. Here goes Gomez on the penalty kick. Good save. That keeps Bosnia in the game. A massive save from the goalkeeper, keeping this one afloat. The hopes for Bosnia-Herzegovina are still alive. They're on the attack. Can they make the most of this? Demirovic now to Dedic. It's going to be a corner here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. I mean, yeah, put them in NXT and they'll be okay. It's the name of the game. There's Gigovic. Did that touch his hand? Oh, it's going to be a free kick. They've got to be very... Wow. Wow, ref, you have to... Okay, okay. At least the corner. Bosnia-Herzegovina's time is running out. There needs to be a sense of urgency here. Hadzimetovic. I don't know how I just enunciated that. Hazameta, yeah, I think that's remotely correct. Uh-oh, here goes... Uh-oh, the man with the glory. Here goes Kaku. Kaku! Oh! Great save from the goalkeeper. Corner here for Paraguay. Bosnia-Herzegovina needs to get possession. And I mean that desperately. Because Memic back to Demirovic, back to Memic. They're pushing it up the way they need to. They've got to be very careful. Great interception there. They can't have they can't have that happen. They just can't. They need possession. They need it back bad. Time is running out. Wow, great interception, but can they keep it in play? Memic to Demirovic. Teammate gets out the way, but Demirovic got nowhere to go. Here goes Memic again. Trying to go for the shot. It gets blocked, and that's going to be a corner here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Uh-oh. Can they goal? Goal to tie it up. What a goal. Detzko with a massive goal tie game in the late moments of this game. One apiece. They should be celebrating. But there's still some time for Paraguay to respond. Can Bosnia-Herzegovina hold out as time ticks away? And that is going to be it, folks. What a dramatic draw. Just how Denmark and Uzbekistan drawed. Bosnia-Herzegovina and Paraguay do it here. This is anyone's group to win. Uzbekistan still has a shot. Denmark has a shot. Paraguay has a shot. Bosnia-Herzegovina still has a shot. There is no clear-cut winner that's going to run away with this one at all. Wow. Wowzers. That was huge. That was awesome. Let's see, what's next? What? Oh, Croatia and Saudi Arabia. I was like, well, who is next? Does Saudi ever have a home game in any of these? Oh, they already did. Yes, they can have another one. Why not? Saudi Arabia, Croatia. Alright, yeah, we're not going to the King Fahd Stadium. That's home field advantage. Kenilworth Road. I'm not even sure where this is. We'll take it. Well, folks, after the drama that we just witnessed in Group H, how will I do? How will Group I do? By the way, folks, Saudi Arabia in the green, Croatia in the blue. That was awesome. That was an epic 1-1. The moment, the pageantry. This crowd not happy with that corner. The fact that Group H has had 3 draws is quite wild to me. Great interception there. All right, let me do the configurations to see how this group has played out. Six to 2, still at 4 points. Wow. Alrighty, folks. So crunching the numbers here. As Group I is concerned, hold on. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back to Saudi Arabia. Okay. I'll put them in NXT where their career started in WWE, as they should. And I'm sure that they'll do great too. Why not? Or hopefully they just become jobbers. In Group H, as it stands, Bosnia-Herzegovina maintains first place with 4 points. Tied for second and third place is Denmark and Paraguay with 2 points. And in fourth place is Uzbekistan with 1 point. As you can see, there is no clear-cut winner at all in Group H. It's going to come down to their match day threes for them. And with the dramas of all these draws, of all the wildness that we've seen from Group H, it's going to be even more fantastic to watch. It was Al-Kabari! Oh, good save. They won't even get booked. That's even better. They need to retire. All right, folks, in Group I, as it currently stands, as we know, there is no way. There's no how! Oh, you look, what? What? How did that stay in possession? By what luck? Holy! I checked the replay. It bounces off of him. It rolls by that guy. Then that guy gets out to number 9, and number 9 scores it. I mean, that was absolutely. I mean, this was just pure luck. Holy mackerel! Saudi Arabia now leading 1-0 against Croatia in the opening 16 minutes of the match. Absolutely bizarre. However, on that note, in Group I, as I was trying to say, Saudi Arabia and Ecuador are both tied for first and second place with 3 wins. Tied for third and fourth is the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Croatia, who have no points. And if Saudi Arabia is able to defeat, I mean, like, legit, if Saudi Arabia can defeat Croatia, that's an upset. And that almost would potentially punch their ticket into the next round, especially if, like, Ecuador ties with, like, the Congo or something. So it's Damian Priest has been a beast lately, destroying people in his path, and he's going up against Danhausen for the U.S. title. Damian Priest will destroy Danhausen. Dan. Here's Kramasic to Pasalic. Pasalic, great block there from Yaya. That's wild. How do you even... Cross coming in for Croatia. Yeah, the last time we seen Saudi Arabia back in 2021, they actually made it to the semifinals. And they actually lost to Wales. Wales was the team that they actually lost to. They were 1 win away from making it to the finals. Wow. Yeah, that's a yellow card. That is a yellow card. Let's be honest here. Do you make people in UFC? I do make people in UFC, but I'm not going to lie to you. I already used up 50 of the 50 slots. I had put out a post not too long ago on my YouTube channel for like if anyone wanted to have a fighter like I used to have. And what I will do is if I see that a created fighter is just like 0-7, I wound up deleting them and like allowing an open spot to come up. So I'll make a whole tournament probably about it, like I did in UFC 3. If I actually had my PS3, I'd actually use it again. I did like UFC 3 Undisputed. I was so close to making a universe mode just for UFC 3s on Undisputed. I wanted to do something for boxing, but no one seemed to really care about it. So I was like, oh, okay. And Saudi Arabia, can they hold on to that 1-0 lead? Let's not forget, Saudi Arabia defeated, I believe it was the Democratic Republic of the Congo originally, was it not? Yes, it was, 1-0. And Ecuador defeated Croatia 1-0. So this group was full of upsets. Oh, my God. Oh, that could have been goal number 2 from the goalkeeper was taken out. The goal was wide open. I wanted an OL. I mean, it may open up at some point. It's just with it being brand new. I tried to create all the fighters as quick as I could. That's why I always tell people too. Like even though like my TikTok gets the lives, I don't have like a post section here, without like posting to my direct like page, and like my videos are very different from what I post in my lives. So my videos are more gym content and stuff, just mainly for me to see like my progress. And so like my lives, here, but YouTube is where like my post is. So I try to integrate. It's an easier way to kind of integrate how my YouTube you know, people can now see my lives but still interact. And then for TikTok, so you guys get that live interaction. And, you know, if you ever wanted to, like, watch anything on a replay that you, like, missed, it's on YouTube. I've seen your products. Good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're working on it. Got a lot more progress to do, though. Not happy with it. Tea, for those who like tea. Okay. Nothing much came of that. So I did not have any streams yesterday. By the time I finished everything I wanted to do, it was just too late. And then when I decided to do anything, I took a 12-hour nap. So there was that. Quite wild when I think about it. Al-Jasari, now to Al-Kabari. He goes, Yaha. Al-Kabari needs to pass that off to Al-Juwar. Oh, but he didn't look. And that is the end of the first half, folks. I sit here in a stunning disbelief as Saudi Arabia leads 1-0 against Croatia. Yeah, you know, I think with my stress levels being as high as they are right now, I think that's kind of what led to it. But, you know, that's kind of life. So it is what it is. There's Pasalic. Here goes, look at this, Saudi Arabia on the offensive. Man dash. Oh, good cross. Eventually, I would love to bring Pokemon to the channel. I know you guys aren't. Yeah, I know that's like far out of my realm, but it's one of my favorite things to do. So yeah, eventually that'll be one thing. Maybe during October we'll bring back Dead by Daylight. They just had a Jason Voorhees update, and I know they're bringing in a couple of other things too. So yeah, we might. Eventually, Marvel Rivals will actually come to this channel. I know I keep saying that, but one day. Because I would love to kind of go back to how it was back in 2021, to where like I had a schedule of how I did things. So like, you know, like on Mondays, for instance, it was like wrestling, or like whenever my universe mode was, that took priority, and things like that. Wow, great stuff. But again, Croatia is offensively really. I was expecting more from Croatia. I think that the memories and like the boost from 2021. This is not the same side. I've got to admit that they have definitely gone down a bit. And you know, for a lot of teams like the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Senegal, they've improved over the last 5 years, and it's quite interesting to see. There's Kramaric now to Budimar. To Stancic. Here's Kovacic. Oh, the shot. Ew. Al-Aqidi needs to do a better job of holding on to that. Sorry, we're still having possession, though. Al-Juwar. Now getting to Al-Burkan. Al-Burkan is wide open. Al-Burkan just faces the goalkeeper. Oh, great save. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. What an attack, though. For a moment there, a high pressure, high stakes indeed. And he won. I definitely did not play as Damien. No. As Damien Priest should. Let Damien Priest ruin all the housing. Or the fun housing, or whatever he's called. Abdul Hamid. Cross comes in. Albert Khan. No! Good save by the goalkeeper. Getting his foot on that. And both sides making a substitution. Albert Khan coming in. Sorry, that's just going over the shots. I'm looking at the substitutions. They said scroll. No, Al-Drasari coming in for Al-Kabari. That substitution made by Saudi Arabia. Now coming in for Palisic. That substitution made by Croatia. No, man, forgot it was 3 stages of hell, so Danhausen retained. How awful. This is awful. There's a lot of rigging going on here. Has got to be very careful. Oh, there's been the defensive mishap, and Saudi Arabia cannot capitalize. Bouchal coming in for Yahya, thank God, because that name was so hard to enunciate, and that made me question my knowledge of English pronunciation. Amazing defense from that. Oh, well, never mind. Oop, I forgot. I should have had my Belgium and Iran game so I could let y'all know of what's happening. My apologies. It's tied 0-0 in the 13th minute. Oh, wait a minute. They cannot be making those mistakes. There's Luka Modric now to Pongresi, back to Kovacic. 84 passes for Saudi Arabia, 85%, not good. But meanwhile, Croatia, 141 passes for 94%. Yeah, Saudi Arabia's going to definitely have to clean up the way they've been passing the ball. Oh. Was that a handball? I think it was. Was it not? Or was that just an infraction? I thought that was a handball. It was Perisic to Kramer. Al-Akwedi needs to really do a better job at holding on to this being offside. Yep. Wow. The punchers keep on punching as far as Croatia's concerned. This is actually becoming rather disastrous for Croatia. I mean, if they lose here, they're, depending on what happens in the Ecuador Democratic Republic of the Congo game, actually, they're... Golly. I mean, this is getting worse and worse. I mean, it's for Croatia. The way that Saudi Arabia is playing, and we've got to address it. It's been phenomenal play. It has been. They've been dominating. Yeah, it's a 1-0 lead, but this is a dominating performance defensively from Saudi Arabia. Oh, Zura, thank you so much for following. We're on the road to 1K follows. So every follow does matter. I really can't thank y'all enough for the love and support. Seriously, it does mean a lot. I can't stress that enough. After we get done with all the games we have in this one, we'll be getting done with match 2 for the remaining groups. Goal number 2 for Saudi Arabia. Kano scoring the insurance goal here in the 88th minute of this one, and Saudi Arabia is loving it. 2-0 Saudi Arabia leads against Croatia in shocking fashion. Croatia has no idea what's hit them. Wow, they completely... They completely, like, missed where that was supposed to go. Wow, great defense. Great dribbling there from Al-Jasari. Abu Al-Shamat, the man with possession as time is running out here in this one. Croatia, I mean, as heartbreaking as it is, I mean, they've... Yeah, that's 2 straight losses. A loss to Ecuador, and now a 2-0 loss to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia now is up 6 points in their group. That is a massive one for them as they hand Croatia their second loss. And Croatia right now does not even know what to think. I'm shocked. A team that made it to the round of at least, I think, 8, the quarterfinals for us last year. I mean, not last year, in 2021, as staring down the barrel of elimination in the group stage. That's... Wow. Next up, folks, it is Ecuador taking on the Democratic... Whoa. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That is not what I wanted to do. Why must you be difficult? Rude. Rude. That's why I hate having to constantly go to select side. And it's like, okay, well, let me just select the darn teams and keep it there. But if I'm not mistaken, it should be the Democratic Republic of the Congo in this one. Getting to host. Yes, it is. All right. As they've got Ecuador. They should, they're about to say, yeah. And Ecuador. Dang it, we actually have to go to both sides. I probably went the long way, now that I think about it. Those are two different types of yellow. I mean, oh, no, never mind. That should be easy to determine. Why the heck did I say yellow? That's... Sometimes when you have a hard time seeing color. Olympia Stadion. There we go. We're going here. We're back. Folks, it is the Democratic Republic of the Congo taking on Ecuador. Ecuador in the black jerseys. Congo in the blue, the baby blue. FIFA, yes, yes. Still can't believe Croatia lost 2-0. That to me is what's been like tripping me out. The fact that they actually lost 2-0 and then the way that they did was beyond shocking. All right, folks, and then after this, we're going to Group J, which is going to have Poland versus Cabo Verde, and then Egypt versus Iceland. Yeah. Goes Mbaku now to Cambi. Cambi now to Wissa. Wissa, the shot goal! In the first 7 minutes of the game, the Democratic Republic of the Congo has scored. Wissa with a massive goal. It is now 1-0 for the Congo over Ecuador. How will Ecuador respond? I couldn't even finish updating what I wanted to update. That was crazy. Let's see, folks. I got to update what we had just witnessed. Which I still can't believe is the second loss for them. And I don't even think Croatia, you know what's crazy? Croatia has yet to score a goal in this World Cup. That's how bad it's been. Like, when it rains, it pours. He goes, Plata. Great block. Should have passed it to his teammate. I don't know why he didn't. Meanwhile, for Saudi, they're doing a great job. I realize that, that's so funny that, my background messes up when I, move that way. Well, would it help if I do this? I'm curious to know. I guess technically it actually does, which is funny. Went on a 7 to 9 hour walk yesterday. My feet and legs are jelly, and I've got school tomorrow. That's crazy. That's awful. That's almost torturous, actually. All right, cool. It was always funny to me once, groups are a lot more heavily contested. I'm curious to know how there's certain groups that I'm already, eyeballing to be what's going to happen in that one? There's Mbuku. Now to Wissa. This Ecuador now on the attack here. They're in the offensive third, getting it to Pies. Pies thinking no, never mind, gets stopped. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get that back. Yeah, Ecuador takes it back for position. Alrighty. So, to review the chaos in that last one, Saudi Arabia's got 6 points. Good on them. So next up will be Group J. This Wissa pushing it up. Cross coming in, but that was... I definitely was a bit confused on that cross. I was like, well, what and why? Oh, can he get in the way? Yes, he does. Tuansby doing a great job cutting off. I believe that was actually number 10 over there. As Democratic Republic once again with possession. It goes to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. To Sadiki. To Ilya. They're battling for possession. That was awesome. Ecuador trying to make sure no more damage can be done. United Alien back. Oh, never mind. Caicedo. There you go. Wait. Nope. Oh. What was the yellow card for? I'm confused what the yellow card was for Siddiqui. Hold on. Wait, that's been done the entire tournament. Now you call a yellow card? Are you serious? That is a wrongful infraction if I've ever seen one. There's been stuff like that happening inside the box. They've never even bothered to call it. That's crazy to me. Can't be now to Elia. Elia's got to be careful. Goal number 2. I believe it's the same guy. Hold on. I believe it's a brace. No, it's not. Can be. With a massive goal to put the Democratic Republic of the Congo up 2-0 against Ecuador. And Ecuador's got to be absolutely shocked. So the Democratic Republic of the Congo struggled against Saudi Arabia in a 1-0 loss. They've just scored 2 goals here, trying to keep their World Cup hopes alive. Especially with the loss to Croatia, it's imperative that Democratic Republic of the Congo win this one. There's Caicedo now to Vite. Vite for Ecuador. Getting to Estupinan. Now to Caicedo. The great stop there. Democratic Republic of the Congo are on fire. By the way, folks, in the 24th minute, Belgium, Iran still tied 0-0. For those wondering. Here goes Mbuku. What, goal number 3. Hello, 3-0. The Democratic Republic of the Congo lead. KMB with his second goal. He's got a brace today for the Congo. This is not what Ecuador had in mind going into this. This has got to be absolutely shocking. But if you're Saudi Arabia, you're loving this. And once again, Democratic Republic of the Congo have possession. Wish it to Mbuku. Mbuku getting stuffed, though. Great interception there from Ecuador's Ordonez as he has possession. Pacho. To Pais. To Vite. Walking it up but getting stopped. Great defense there. Here's Elia now getting it to Kambi. Kambi's got somebody. Well, yeah, he actually did not see him. Uh-oh. The counterattacking play. This could be huge. I'm not sure if that was the intention. Wait a minute. Is that not a handball? It bounced off his elbow? You've been calling some crazy handballs all game, and all of a sudden you don't want to do so? The officiating in this game is quite awful right now. I will admit, I haven't questioned any of the officiating to this point, but I have questioned it for this game. Specifically the way they've been officiating for the Congo. With that goal, good save. Yamanga is champ again. Yes! Yamanga should have never lost. Yamanga should be world champion all the time. Easy stop there. The Democratic Republic of the Congo lead 3-0. And I've got to admit, very impressive with how the Congo is up 3-0 right now against Ecuador. Ecuador, we talk about what to do in the half. Well, Jesus. I mean, for Ecuador, it's improved defensively. You've been getting absolutely destroyed defensive. I mean, by the offense of the Congo. Wait, so that same thing wouldn't have been at least a yellow with the way you officiated it for Wissa? That's crazy. Shocking. He wanted off Batista, as he should, because who is Batista? Nobody. Irrelevant. Retired. KMB, wow, just got taken out. Aaron Wan-Bissaka got outplayed, but I'm not even sure how he did. He just did. That was a good shot, just not on target. Goal kick here for Ecuador, for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And also, if you're Ecuador, we were talking about Ecuador. If you're the Congo, keep doing what you're doing. Defensively, offensively, everything is working out just fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. Tuanzebe. Try to see if we can get a pass through to Mbuku. Mbuku. To Kiambi. Great interception there by Vida. Now it's Ecuador on the attack. To Valencia, great defensive block. But it's still with Ecuador. Ecuador's got the chance. Oh, but so far off. The accuracy problems continue for Ecuador here. He's older, out of shape now. Exactly, because why is he still wrestling? How dare he think he was going to beat Yamanga? Oh, that was a bit. Now that one, that would be a fair time to call an infraction. Udasami now to Mbuku. Pushing up for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Utsami to Kambi. Giving out to Mbuku. Mbuku now to Kambi. Back and forth they go. Now it's to Mutsami. That blocked off of his face. Goodness Lord, they need to stop using their face. And how is Sean still wrestling? And my university is about 99 now because you need to retire him. He already lost to Eric Bischoff. He needs to be retired. Sadiki. Kambi. Memba. Now to Elia. Now the attack is really on, but he's got no one with him. Wait. Oh, gosh. If he would have gave it a second to kind of place, I think he really could have bounced out there. Mukau coming in for Mutsami. Sami getting subbed out. That's substitution. And Bong coming in for Kambi, the man with a brace. Both of those. And Sipenga coming in for Mbuku. Those three substitutions are all for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. But how do I put how many months he's got left? You don't. You just retire him when you feel like. You put him out. You old yeller him. Sadiki making a bit of a passing error. Elliot was very lucky to hold on to possession. Cross comes in. I don't know how. Great stuff here. It's going to be all going back to Ecuador. Well, maybe not. Okay, they're just... I don't know how. This is such a different Democratic Republic of the Congo team from the game against Saudi Arabia. I'm truly shocked at the difference. I really am. They're playing with much more life in this one. I'll do a promo, then make it up saying he's trying. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Listen, you got to be creative with the very limited options you have in that W2K universe mode. That's why it's so hard for me to use a lot of those cutscenes because they're so limiting, and then the tag team ones and triple threat ones are just so awful. I liked it better when they had 2K15's stuff. There was so much more you could really do with it. Also, I do want to mention, too, if the background does kind of affect the quality of the video, please let me know. I got 2K15. It's a good, it's a bit of a rough game gameplay-wise, but the universe mode stuff was really good. And then, of course, they cut it out. Like 2K does with everything else. Not sure why he went back with a bit of a head-scratching decision. However, Ecuador still not being able to put up any points up on the board. Will that change? But mind you, the Democratic Republic of the Congo still with possession. Banganda now to Mukau. I would say Mbaku. That's the wrong person. Throw in here for the Congo. Oh. Mukau trying to keep it. Can't do it. Now it's Ecuador on the attack. This could be their moment to shine. Spala. Oh, nope. Aaron Wan-Bissaka stopping it. There's Bagana now once again. The Congo with possession. Great pass to Ilya. Cross coming into Sipenga. You know, maybe one day I'll add Yamanga to the UFC Universe mode. Here, look at this. Here goes. The accuracy problems continue to flare up for Ecuador as this 3-0 deficit continues. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that. Yeboah now to Angulo. Angulo now to Valencia. Can he? That was a sea of blue. And if you're the Democratic Republic of the Congo, drain out the clock. Take your 3 points. You've got such a great position to be in. You still want to win your third leg, but still, I mean, you've got Croatia next. Croatia's reeling. They're gonna probably now have to play spoiler. There's Tishbola. Tishbola trying to take the shot. Great block there. And that is going to be all she wrote, folks. At a shocker, the Democratic Republic of the Congo beat Ecuador 3-0 in this one. And, folks, we're going to be going on to Group J. Wait, yep, Group J. I don't know why in my head I was like, I don't know if that's correct. I'm like, yes, of course it is correct. Hopefully everyone's been having a great time. I have been actually having a really great time with this World Cup and the stream. It's been really solid. A lot of games, of course, to go through, and then the group stage. Now, the one thing I would say that if I were to do a Club World Cup, it would probably be a knockout round only, because that's a lot of teams I want to include, and that would be very hard to do a group stage for over 128 teams. Where was it at? Ah, yes, Group J. It will be Poland, and if I'm not mistaken, Cabo Verde will be up next. Cabo Verde actually did have their group stage already, or a home game already, so Poland, why did I think I had to go backward in the alphabet? Goodness Lord, help me. Yeah, you guys are gonna... there you go. You'll both use the away jerseys for right now. You know, why not? Let's have it in Wembley Stadium. Why not? Poland, Cabo Verde, folks. Here we go. Let's kick off match day 2 for Group J. I'll be right there. Is it really that bad when I, like, move? I hate the glitching for the camera when I'm, like, not looking. It is very annoying. Sorry, folks. I'm just updating the numbers for that last game. I still cannot believe 3-0 was the score. Look at this. Look at this. Razga. What's he doing with it? Not much. Trying to maybe cross it. Oh, no. The teammates collided. That allowed Cabo Verde to actually gain possession. An accidental oops. That was just made. Two, 3 points. Still, look at this. Semedo. Oh, close. And as I am just updating everything, give me just 1 second. 3 goals. Positive, too easy to say for the goalkeeper. So Group I has actually gotten a lot more interesting. As it stands, Saudi Arabia is in first place in Group I with 6 points. In second place right now is the Democratic Republic of the Congo with 3 points and a positive 2 goal differential. In third place is going to be Ecuador with 3 points and a negative 2 goal differential. And in last place right now will be Croatia with no points. Bizarre. Very bizarre. However, in Group J, as it stands currently, Egypt is in first place with 3 points. Cabo Verde and Iceland are tied for second and third with 1 point each. And in last place right now is Poland, who has 0 points. Yeah, Poland got absolutely smothered by Egypt. It was quite a shocking turn of events. No, that doesn't help. Maybe that helps. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really not sure why it's having like that issue. So I'm actually just kind of like shrink the camera a little bit. Wow, right off of it too. That's hard. Oh, wow. I got to think the frustration setting in for Cabo. Here's the thing. If Cabo Verde can beat Poland, that's going to be a massive upset. But not only that, looking at the group stage as it is, that would have them at 4 points. And if Egypt beats Iceland, things get a lot more tense. Because Iceland's in a win-out situation. And mind you, I mean, Cabo Verde does have Egypt after this, but still, it puts Cabo Verde in a little bit of a more decent spot. And hopefully everyone has had a pretty good weekend this week. There's Zielinski now to Rozga. To Cash. Cash pushing up for Poland. Poland on the offensive cross coming in, but that's going right to Wazina. Yeah, there was really nobody there to do anything. Poland keeping possession. One thing Cabo Verde wants to do is make life easy for their goalkeeper. Here goes Smedo now to Arcanjo. Look at this. Szymanski now push up with Zielinski. And he gets stopped. I mean, then again, I feel like Zielinski kind of ran into the defender. I wasn't even like Cabo Verde's defender was even paying attention to Zielinski. So I think that was kind of his own fault. There goes Mendes. Mendes now pushing it up. The shot, easy save for Gabara. Wow. Sometimes you could just see the difference in level of play and go, wow. Big oof. Uh-oh, here goes Cash. Cash maybe thinking to shoot it, but no. Rozga thinking it's his time. Great stop there. Lopez had a great interception. There goes Duarte. To Cabral. Cabral, ooh, to Lopez. Oh, to Lopes. Back to Duarte. What is Cabo Verde trying to do with it? A lot of passing going on, but no advancement. Come on, Pina now to Mendes. To Costa. Everyone's getting a touch on this. Kevin Lenny. Where did that go? I generally think they got tired of passing it back and forth. By the way, folks, in the 40th minute, Belgium and Iran are tied right now. There's some, Score us now for, I mean, again, we're in a very weird, I feel like the ball has stayed between the, defensive third of Cabo Verde and the neutral third for both these teams. Score us. Kaminsky. Szymanski now to Robert Lewandowski. Great stop. Can Cabo Verde do anything with it? No, they're not. And that is going to be the end of the first half. A 0-0 draw between these two sides. For Cabo, a draw or a win would be considered a bit of an upset. Great interception there. It's two guys, though, for Cabo on the offensive. Livramento's going to be stuck soon. Here goes Semedo. To Arcandra, back to Livramento. He's got to take the shot because he had nowhere else to go. It's going to be a goal kick here for Poland. Yeah, unfortunately for Cabo Verde there, no one really moved up with them, with Livramento and Arcandro. Uh-oh, here we go. Easy save. Again, you're looking at both these sides. I mean, defensively, both teams have done really well. I mean, I'm not surprised that Poland has. I'm very surprised that Cabo Verde has. However, offensively, you know, both teams need to do a lot of work. I think for Cabo, not giving up just easy shots that are going to be easy to grab for the goalkeeper is a start. And for Poland, get Robert Lewandowski involved. Why is everyone but Robert Lewandowski taking shots on goal or at the goalkeeper? I mean, it's a bit of a head scratcher for me. You have one of the best strikers in the world, and you're not utilizing him. Figure it out. For Cabo, I mean, the idea, just like I said, I mean, just try to create some difficult shots that are going to be hard to stop or just get a hold of. Be a throw in here, I think it's by Cabo Verde, but also a substitution as Maria coming in for Duarte. Here goes Kevin Lenny while they're bouncing off each other. The loss of possession is now Cash with possession for Poland. There's Bednarek to Cash. Cash to Rozga. Uh-oh. Infraction. Free kick here for Cabo. There's Moreno, Kevin Lenny. And they backward passed it right to Robert Lewandowski. That was not a time to be fancy. He goes, scores. He beats his man, which is going to leave somebody open eventually. Cross comes in. No one's going to stop Roz. What in the world? And Roz got very lucky that didn't go out of play. That was a horrendous kick. And it looked very much like he was trying to go, to target the goalkeeper. There goes Mendes, who's about to get intercepted. What is with these backward no-look passes? I mean, respectfully, Cabo, you are not the team that can pull that off. Lewandowski, good save by the goalkeeper, and that's what reckless passing will do, especially when he gets intercepted. Counterattacks start to happen, and now your goalkeeper's being pressured for no reason. He punched it. I don't agree. They're getting saved. Great fight between Braun and Bray. I have Bray Wyatt winning the title. Here goes Semedo. Semedo pushing it up. Arcanjo's got the opportunity. Great save from the goalkeeper. Corner for Cabo. Cross comes in. Motter coming in for Skoras. Should have crossed. I'm just seeing so many mistakes. The Costa coming in for Livramento. That substitution also made by Cabo Verde. I think the screen kind of got stuck. Here goes Zielinski, though, wide open. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Cabo needs to be very careful playing with the ball like this in their back end. Their back end. This is not the time to do that. Great interception. I've seen that one coming a mile away. But Cabo fighting for their own ball back. They do here. That's there. Poland gets it back. I honestly thought one of them were going to slide, and they didn't. Why'd it take two guys to defend one? This may be the second game that we're going to have that has a 0-0 tie for the first time, or for the second time in this tournament. It's been so rare. It's like, what? Not one goal has been scored? I'm pretty sure he walked out of bounds there with that ball. I'm just saying, Lewandowski! I'm pretty sure the game is stuck with that substitution. being left on the screen. That's kind of funny. One of just the minor glitches of this game. This Poland, again, somehow we're at a draw, and I don't understand how. No breaker, one in retained. Ugh. That's. Wait a minute. That touched his hand. I am so sure that that ball touched his hand. Oh, 112 passes, 91% actually for Poland, 114 for Cabo. Was it 84% accuracy? Oh, we just needed a new, like, thing, and it went away. Look at that. Here goes Arcandro. What is Arcandro thinking? He thought he could take the shot on his own. Yet another infraction called. Free kick here for Poland. I'm trying to figure out who I should be more just disappointed with in this game, and it's been very equal. Both sides have done things where I'm like, why would you even think that was going to work? But here goes Mendes. Mendes, he's got the opportunity, and he missed. Oh, Lord. Mendes just choked. He had the opportunity, and he freaking choked. That could have put Cabo Verde up 1-0. That would have been an upset. Patalutao. If that's just Patalutao. Thank you, man. Thank you for following. I do apologize if I butchered the name. I am not good at enunciation, so I do apologize, man. But I do appreciate the love, the follows, and the like on the stream. We're on the road to 1K follows, man, so every follow does count. And it matters a lot. Thank you. Well, for the second time, we actually had a 0-0 draw, which is so rare. I'm like, whoa. We actually had one. Like, it's it's like, huh? How did we? Next up, folks, Egypt and Iceland up next. I believe Iceland actually never does have a home game, so this will be its technically home game, but not really. Did I forget the... Iceland, Egypt. Where are you? There you go. I was like, I know it's here somewhere. Just where? They're saying Union Park. Absolutely not. Not the Veltons, Vicarage Road, Villa Park, Vitality, Volkspark, That's an arena and a half. Vunova Rustad. Yeah, this looks like a crazy stadium. Who shall I put in my universe from current different company? Hiroshi Tanahashi. New Japan, retired. All right. So, let me actually do the numbers for the Poland Cabo. I still can't believe we had a 0-0 game. I'm like, ugh. How dare we have them? It's like the Roblox oof. Mansour wasn't bad. His gimmick was awful. There's only so much you can do with that, you know? Like, I don't blame him. But, folks, Poland does get their first points up on the board. Wow, and a goal just like that! Iceland takes a 1-0 lead over Egypt. Haraldsson with a massive scoring opportunity here. He converts it 1-0. They lead against Egypt in the first 5 minutes of the game. How will Egypt respond? So, folks, Cabo Verde has 2 draws to their name and 2 points. Wild. And folks, after this, we will be going to Group K, which will feature Korea Republic, Scotland, the Republic of Ireland, and New Zealand. Yeah, that'll be up next. Here goes Mohamed Salah. Gets intercepted there by Ellertson. Iceland with possession. So yeah, there is that. Keith Lee isn't a bad guy to include either. Make sure I have everything I need here. And then the first game of Group K is going to be Korea. Oh, it'll be Scotland and New Zealand in match day 2. Yeah. Awesome. Sorry, I was looking to make sure I had the numbers right before I started clicking random things. And I am probably, once we finish all the FIFA World Cup games, I'm probably going to also keep the stream going, and we'll do the women's strawweight division. What a goal! And Egypt ties it up 1-1 apiece here with a goal in the 17th minute of the game. Egypt, mind you, destroyed Poland 5-2 in match day 1. And they're looking to do so here against Iceland. A win here for Egypt would actually have them fully automatically qualify, unlike Senegal and who else was it? It was Senegal and Saudi Arabia, who I think I mentioned that for. Because they were the two who, like, they've advanced, but it's also still close enough to where I'm like, oh, if they make a mistake in Group 3 and 2 other teams win, well, trouble in paradise. Oh, it's into Lashin wide open. Good save by the goalkeeper. Goes Haraldson now to Goodmanson. Iceland on the attack. Will they have a response? Good Johnson. The shot. Good save. Wow. Corner here for Iceland. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were thinking on that one. Not even going to lie. Let's see, it's Egypt with possession on the attack. He goes ashore. It's ashore, and just the goalkeeper, goal number 2. Egypt takes the lead 2-1 against Iceland in the 27th minute. And this one, ashore was wide open. It was him and the goalkeeper, and he put it right through. I'll get Mansour. I also want this guy in 2K22, but I forgot his name. Was it his tag team partner, the Dio Madner, I believe was his name. Wow, Egypt with possession. Mo Salah versus 4 individuals. Mo Salah, the shot, easy save. Here goes Trezeguet saving it for Egypt, at least for the moment. Yes, he has it. To ashore. Back to Trezeguet. Oh, he gets taken out. Atia trying to keep it alive. Corner here. Oh, throw in here for Egypt. Get out of a nasty corner situation. Goes Atia. Back to Trezeguet. To Salah. Salah, who was wide open. How did he go through all those defenders? Corner here for Egypt. And that's what I'm talking about. Egypt, honestly, from the past couple of years to now, this is the most dangerous I've seen Egypt. And I got to think, with the way they're performing, they've got to be a favorite if and when they make it out of the knockout, the group stage. Their motion 1 was 1 and 2. I'm confused on that. What do you mean? I'm not even sure how you actually say that name. Fatou. I believe it's how I say it. Fatou? That was confusing. Here goes Good Johnson! Good save by the goalkeeper. By the way, folks, I am super excited. On Wednesday, I will be going to the World Cup, and I'll be able to actually watch one of the games live and in person. I'm super excited because I've, one, never been to a soccer game. I couldn't really afford it. And 2, I get to write off going to a World Cup match off from my bucket list. And I'm so excited. It'll be a match day 3 game, so I'm sure the 2 teams I'm going to see will probably be eliminated. It's Haiti and Morocco. But I don't even care who was playing. I just want to be able to be in the stadium, just kind of and take in the atmosphere and just watching a game of soccer. So very excited for that on Wednesday. I'll let you know how it goes. Good shot there. Some of them held 1 finger, the other one held up 2 fingers. Are you talking about the revival? FTR from AEW? That's their thing, where they kind of go like that, where one guy's going like that, like this, and the other guy goes like that. Or something like that. Atia, wow, this is a cluster goal, number 3 for Egypt. In the 44th minute in this one, Egypt now takes a 3-1 lead. Mohamed Salah was the man for it. There you go. And oh man. And look at this, Goodmanson. Oh. Egypt once again with possession, but time is kind of running out. They're probably going to call this one. They probably should. This may be goal number 4. This may be goal number 4. No. Egypt has a 3-1 lead over Iceland in the coming out of the first half. This is not what Iceland was expecting. A rough start for them. You know, we talk about how to, well, what and how for the strategy going into the second half for Egypt. It's keep doing what you're doing defensively. We watch them tie up their mistakes in the second half. Keep doing it. Defensively, you're great. Offensively, keep on the attack. Meanwhile, for Iceland, fix the defense and be more offensive aggressive. You're going to have to try to create some discomfort for Egypt. You're going to have to try to get to be physical with them. Try to cause more errors. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Goal number 2 for Iceland coming out of the first half. It is now 2-3. Iceland is chipping away at the deficit. Is a potential comeback in the works. A goal in the 49th minute of the game. It's 3-2. Egypt still in the lead, but for how much longer? Let's see. He never wore knee pads. He was just like a Gunther gimmick. Are you talking about Timothy Thatcher? Yeah, I think you're talking about. Yeah, Timothy Thatcher. God, gee, why was that the first name? I have consumed an unhealthy amount of wrestling to clearly know who that was. Because if you would have said, not many people would have gotten that. They would have thought it was like Zack Sabre Jr. I need help. I need a life. Yes, I want to add him. Yeah, he should be in the creation. Timothy Thatcher still does some. Oh, it bounced off the sidebar. And that would have been the equalizer. Here goes Egypt now on the offensive. Well, Salah did a lot of extra dribbling for no reason. Yeah, Timothy Thatcher is the name. Wait a minute. Look at this good. Whoa, goal! We're tied! We are tied. Iceland coming back from a 2-goal deficit. Good Johnson was left wide open. It is now 3 apiece. This is anyone's game. Iceland refusing to go down without a fight. 3-3 apiece. Who will take the lead? We are back to a stalemate in what has been an entertaining game to this point. Mo Salah with possession. Ashore. Getting blocked, but here's Marmouche. Ooh. Wait a minute. Free kick here awarded. There goes Trezeguet. Push it up. No one there. Good save. Corner here for Egypt. Always used him in 22. Yeah, Timothy Thatcher's a fun guy to use. Very technical, very vicious. Very, very vicious. Darny, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it. Like I said, y'all, we are on the road to 1K follows, so I can't thank y'all enough for love and support, man. Thank you, guys. Every follow matters. I cannot wait to actually get there. I believe that there's more stuff I unlock for my streams if I'm able to get there, or when I do get there, fingers crossed. Because Fathi, what's he was thinking? To Saber. To Marmouche. Oh, so close. Great save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Egypt again. To Ashore maybe trying to go past the man. No, great defense. Johansson. Now to Goodmanson, who gets stuffed. Egypt once again with possession. Uh-oh, they made a mistake. Goal number 4! Egypt retakes the lead. It is now 4-3. With a goal here in the 68th minute of the match. How will Iceland respond to that one? Can they respond? Slapjack was Mansour, wasn't it? I honestly don't know who the hell was Slapjack now that I think about it. I knew... No, it couldn't have been Mansour. That's two different... I'm looking at the... I'm remembering who that, like, the body type was. But there's no way that was Mansour. That's two completely different people. It was another person from NXT. I just don't remember who it was specifically. He was trying to get free. Thinking goal number 5. Great block by Ingesson. However, tries to get going past him now. Gets stuffed. Ingesson with possession for Iceland. That's Paulson. To Haraldsson. To Johansson. A lot of sons. To Gudjonsson. You gotta be kidding me. To Gudmundsson. Oh. Shane Thorne. Yeah, he was part of the... Was it Eddie Thorpe and him? I think that was their group. Here's Marmouche. Both teams making a substitution. Cross here for Egypt. Thomason coming in for Goodmanson. Let me having hiccups. Abdel Manem coming in for Hani. Marmouche. Great save there by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Egypt. Salah coming in with the cross. Wow. Well, here's the thing: they got to get the ball out of Egypt's hand. That's the one thing they have to do. Something that they've been struggling with. Marmouche, though, it doesn't really have a defender on him, but easy save for Olofsson. Both guys actually getting in the way of each other there. Thomason with possession. Will an equalizer be in the works? No. Goal kick here for Egypt. All Egypt has to do is hang on. It's 4-3. Iceland putting their best foot forward. Iceland with possession once again. Ellertson beats his man. Iceland making a substitution, or wants to make a substitution. Here goes Goodmanson. No. Heartbreaking. That may have been their final attack yet. Goal kick. I mean, they're getting possession back. I've got to say, that's the only good thing about it. But they're running out of time to score an equalizer. Here goes Johansson. Now to Goodmanson. Goodmanson off the shot. There's going to be a corner here for Iceland. Oh, how heartbreaking off the sidebar. That could have tied it up. That's the second time for Iceland they've had a potential goal that bounced off the sidebar and stopped what they had going. Wait, the shot, he rolls. Oh my God, it rolled in. Sigurdsson with a massive goal to tie this thing up at 4 apiece. Saving the dream and the hope for Iceland of advancing to the next round of the World Cup here. 4-4, but how? There's still time for Egypt to make a counter response. They don't have a lot of time. They have to keep possession moving. They can't go backward. They got to go forward. Here goes Ashore. Ashore now to try as you get, but he gets to get. Uh-oh. 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 Never mind. In dramatic fashion, a 4-4 draw here. Both teams taking a point. This is not what Egypt had in mind. They wanted to solidify a first-round spot. They do the opposite, leaving the door wide open. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Talk about the drama. Folks, next up, it is going to be New Zealand taking on Scotland. Yes. I had to read that. I was like, is that proper? Yes, it is. New Zealand, Scotland going toe-to-toe here in this next match. Again, I think every game we've had to this point in the entire World Cup has been intense. New Zealand. Oh, they were right next. Look at that. Not too far off from where we need them to be. We're going to Odromo. No, we are not. We're going the Mass Monumental. There you go. Well, folks, next up to kick off Group K's Match Day 2, it's New Zealand and Scotland. Folks, I'm going to do some of the updating for that last game. I still cannot believe they managed a 4-4 draw. Iceland had to come back the entire time and then finally, survived the Egypt, and I'm just shocked. Really shocked on that one. I feel like we've had a lot of draws in this episode. Match Day 2 is definitely bringing out the best out of everybody. That was strange. My Wi-Fi, I guess for my stream lagged out for a moment, so I apologize for those who witnessed a random lag spike. Question mark? Very confused on that one. Yeah, strange. They may be doing some work on the internet, which I hope they're not. I cannot afford that midstream. Yeah, quite hysterical how in Group K, both Ireland and Scotland won their respective games 2-1. Goal kick here for Scotland. By the way, folks, Scotland's in the red, and New Zealand is in the black jerseys. So I kind of update what we just witnessed. The fact that Iceland has scored 6 goals and given up 6 goals is something I'm still, shocked about. Uh-oh. Scotland? No. Hysterically enough, at least every team in Group J has had a draw now. And only one team has had a win. But speaking about Group J, as it stands, Egypt is still in first place with 4 points. However, tied first, second, and third is Cabo Verde and Iceland with 2 points each. And in fourth place is Poland with 1 point. Can you imagine? I think this would be the first time that we would actually have Poland not advance to the knockout stages. Corner here for New Zealand. What is up? Don't mind my username. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Goes binned in the shot. Great save. Wow, header and great block there again. Timothy Smackdown, Keith and Mansoor NXT. Keith Lee should be on Raw. WWE mishandled him with the whole Bearcat gimmick. There goes Gannon-Doak. Cross coming, not Gannon-Doak. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, that was Gannon-Doak. The color of the jerseys shocked me a little bit. Goes McGinn now to Robertson. Robertson on the offensive here for Scotland. Now to McTominay. The fact that Scott McTominay has been around since 2017, and I still remember that guy somehow is insane. He's #1 contender for the North American title, so I mean he's doing good, as he should be. I'm not sure who that guy was that just like lost his legs almost. But here goes New Zealand on the attack. De Vries to McCow. Oh my God, he just got clotheslined. Wait a minute, referee. How did you not see that man just get taken out the way he did? This isn't WWE. Uh-oh. Oh. Actually, for a minute there, I thought he was going to miss. So I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. What's happening? Here goes McCowett. Now for New Zealand. He's about to get trapped. He needs to do something. It gets it to Bindon. Bindon now to De Vries to Randall. Randall, who's going to be open. But the defender's closing in. Can he get past him? No, he goes to Wood. Wood passes. Oh. So close. Goal kick here for Scotland. Also, I do want to mention, because we didn't go over and review Group K, so I'm now realizing, tied for first and second place is Scotland and Ireland with 3 points apiece. Tied for third and fourth is New Zealand and Korea Republic with no points. Much needed win for New Zealand and Korea Republic to kind of stay healthy. This one here goes Christie. Oh, an infraction. Goal kick here for New Zealand. Here goes Payne. Payne to Bell. Bell to Stamenic. To Payne. To Wood. Wood. Good stuff. Here goes Payne again. Cross comes in to Randall. It's a bit of a risky cross. McCowett getting involved. It's Father's Day. Why do I care if it's Father's Day? Poor friend. Uh-oh. This cross come in. Sorry, I was reading my Discord chat with some friends, and I'm like, listen, I'm sorry that you have children. It's not my fault. sorry that you were not enjoying Father's Day. Here goes Adams. Adams now wide open. It was him and the goalkeeper. Goal! Scotland leads 1-0 over New Zealand. Scotland's got to be loving it right now. Scotland is normally a team that has made it to the group stage. I think there's only 1 year. I think that was 2017. They didn't make it to the group stage. But Scotland, realistically, I think they've a lot of the teams that I thought were going to be struggling in this group stage has done really well. I've got to put that out. So many teams have just developed in the past 5 years, and I'm so happy for them. And they've made great runs so far, at least, in this World Cup group stage. Like, teams that would get shut out are hanging in there. Wait, the header, oh. Idea great, execution horrible. By the way, folks, in real life, it is still a 0-0 draw between Belgium and Iran in the 50th minute. Quite shocking, if you ask me. Here goes Randall. Randall now for New Zealand. He's got guys on him. Bell. That was actually a great defense. As we're about to go into added time here, a corner for New Zealand. Can they make good on this to score the equalizer before the half ends? I'm not sure that was the bet. Yeah, no. Scotland leads 1-0 over New Zealand here at the end of the first half. And folks, Scotland kicks off the second half for us. We talk about what can each side do, at least better. Well, that's not as easy as it should come off, I'm being honest. It has not been a great game for New Zealand. And, I mean, they've really, besides the one goal that they absolutely made massive defensive mistakes on, it's been a rather. I mean, it's been a rather good game. They've played defense. I mean, offensively well. I mean, yeah, they have no goals up on the board, but they have been targeting the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper's been active for Scotland. So for if I'm New Zealand, fix things up defensively. I think being a bit more aggressive physically defensively is going to kind of attribute to that. And on top of that, just trying to make less offensive head-scratching mistakes, like where you should not be trying to cross it halfway when you know it's not going to work, or like getting it out of the box when it needs to be in to try to target the goalkeeper, things like that. If you're Scotland, defensively you're doing a good job. You're holding up. That's what you have to do. Offensively, target the goalkeeper even more. One goal leads are never safe. Look for more goals. Wow. Scotland with a second goal in this one in the 55th minute of the match. 2-0 Scotland. How or can even New Zealand respond? That's the million-dollar question. Up next, folks, will be Korea, Republic, and Ireland. I.e. South Korea. Here goes Hendry. Maybe siblings with Joe Hendry, who knows? Christian out to McGinn. Here goes Robertson on the offensive here for Scotland. Are they looking for goal number 3? Now to McTominay. To Robertson, back to McTominay. To McGinn. To Adams. Adams open. No. Great block there. Can New Zealand get it done? And I think, honestly, I do believe that I think having ChatGPT kind of make the group stage brackets for me has allowed for a little bit more consistent games. I think I may use them again when we have like the Club World Cup, especially if it's going to be able to make the dynamic we're having already. I may not go back to just pulling teams out of a hat. Here's around to De Vries. De Vries now to Randall. New Zealand on the offensive. McCowett to Bell. Bell, the shot. Great save. Hanley coming out for Scotland. The man getting subbed in is McKenna. Corner here for New Zealand. That was a sea of red. Well, look at this. Uh-oh. Oh, good stuff. But again, still Scotland's possession. Here goes Tierney. Now to Adam. Wait. Whoa. That ball actually stayed in play. I thought it was going to be a corner. Now New Zealand on the offensive. Can they do something to try to trim the deficit? Ah, great stop. Here goes Christie. Christie now pushing it up for Scotland. Ferguson. Shot. No, blocked. It's McTominay. Goal number 3 for Scotland. Up 3-0 against New Zealand. Scott McTominay with a brace today. This is getting worse and worse as this game goes for New Zealand. Not what they wanted coming out of this one. Goes De Vries now to Randall. Randall to Bindon. To Bell. Here goes Wood to McCowett. McCowett now to Stamanik. $500 minutes, 300 comments. Goodness. The elite. Congrats, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Charlie Dempsey has got a 700,800 odd title defense. What? What? He's defended. What is he defending the title like 3 times a day? Like what's? What? Folks, Scotland on the offensive once again. Not a great day at the office for New Zealand at all. Stomach to Randall. Randall to McCowett. Uh-oh. McCowett? No. I mean, listen, New Zealand's trying. They are really trying. It is just not going well for them today. You know, this is not the match day 2 they hope to have. Oh, wow. Jesus. I mean, he damn near chucked him over to the electronic boards. No, 700 to 800 day rain. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, that's not even, a human can't even possibly live that long. How was he, what? And easy, where is that? Goodness me. Well, as time ticks away, New Zealand right now is probably just heartbroken. That is the best way to describe what's happened. And there was actually at one point, I believe New Zealand even qualified for like past the group stage. I think it was 2017 as well. Here goes McTominay looking for the hat trick off the sidebar. Saying infraction. Oh, yep, the infraction indeed. Free kick here for Scotland. That is, yeah, I mean, nowhere to be found. My goodness. Goal kick here for Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland right now can at least hang their heads up high on the fact that they tried. And that is the best way to put it. 2 minutes of added time. I think that's even being gracious. Robertson here. What's he thinking? Trying to go for goal number 4. Trying to set up goal number 4. Cross coming in for Scotland. And that is going to be that. Scotland takes a 3-0 victory over New Zealand here for another 3 points to put up to 6 points in this group. Scott McTominay, the man with the brace. I mean, they dominated New Zealand. This wasn't even close. Now it's Korea Republic and Ireland. That is going to be up next. And Ireland actually, I don't think, ever got a... They did not. No. Oh, they did. Okay. No, I had to make sure. I was like, I don't think they did. But no, they did. Korea Republic. Ah, look at that. Perfect. And Ireland. Where are they? Ah, there you go. Stadion Olympique. No. Stadio Classico, there you go. I always look for different stadiums, like to throw these teams in. Just, you're going to play over here. It's with 2 titles, also the North American and tag team titles. Ugh. Charlie Dempsey should not be having that much glory. But folks, introducing Korea Republic and Ireland. Korea will be in the red jerseys, Ireland in the white jerseys. Ireland definitely knows with Scotland having 6 points, they definitely want to try and match them to avoid... Because here's the thing, if Ireland and Korea do that, right? Well, not Ireland. If Ireland and Scotland, you know, if Ireland wins, both teams automatically advance because Korea Republic had a loss to Scotland and New Zealand had a loss to Ireland. So it's 6 points. I mean, even if Korea beats New Zealand or New Zealand beats Korea, they can't get there point-wise to match up. So that we could see two teams already qualify in the same group. Here goes O'Brien. Shot. I liked how he set up for it to get an opening, but not much to do with it. As I am going to update that last game that we just seen. So I was not expecting Ireland to just destroy. I mean, Scotland to destroy New Zealand how they did. Especially after how Ireland struggled to beat New Zealand. Yamanga versus Timothy. I've got Yamanga. Let me go over here. Oh, thrown here for Ireland. 4 and 6 points. It turns out some teams can score like an insane amount of goals and still like almost be like in danger of not advancing to the next round. Look at that. Ireland once again with possession. Here goes Ogbeni. Well, actually got blocked. It went back to O'Shea, though. O'Brien to O'Shea. To Taylor. Taylor now to O'Shea. What does Ireland got cooking here? And Manning gets intercepted. Wait, never mind. Ireland gets it back. That was quick. Okay. Azaz. To Taylor. Taylor pushing it up. To Parrott. Parrott the shot and nowhere to be found. Goal kick here for Korea. For the title, too. Yeah, it's going to be... Yeah, it'll be Yamanga. To Ogbeni. Ogbeni keeping it. Molumbi's got the opportunity, but nowhere to be found. Goal kick once again for Korea. To those just coming in, welcome, welcome. I did the numbers for both New Zealand and Scotland. This cross coming in. Ooh. So in a round of 32, that means we'll have 16 games, which means 2 streams of 8 games for the knockout stage, and then for the round of... Jesus, I can't think of it. For the quarterfinals is 4, and then we'll actually probably do the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals all together. So it'll be basically, what, 7? Uh-oh. Sung Hyun Min, wait a minute. There's Ogbeni. Oh. And honestly, from what it looks like right now, Korea has actually kind of struggled to get possession. Ireland's been on the offensive the entire... Oh, try to go for the cross. Great stop. Wait a minute. Well, that may be the free kick. Would you add my call to your universe? I am in other people's call, but I'm never booked, so just wondering. I normally don't use created calls in my universe mode from other people because I normally don't know where to put them, and I already have like plans for the active ones. Oh, he missed. Number 7 not able to capitalize on the free penalty kick opportunity off the handball and a misfire. We're still tied. Yeah, that's the only reason why I normally never use them, is because I normally don't ever feature them, and when I do, it's normally in a loss because I don't have any plans for calls like that, unless they're like calls from that are actual characters. Like, I don't have NXT. I have Raw, SmackDown, and ECW. Or I have WCW, ECW, and whatchamacallit. Yeah. He's missed 2 penalty kick opportunities that have kept this game tied. Ireland, number 7, Parrott needs to go. Parrott needs to be subbed out. He's done horrible. He has cost Ireland a 2-0 lead. Literally. Yeah, actually, I don't have an XC. Like, I'll be honest, I don't play WWE 2K26 unless I'm streaming. Here goes Ogbeni, the shot. Oh, it bounced off the sidebar. Korea is getting so lucky this game with the fact that Ireland is allergic to scoring goals. There's Lee Jae-sung. Oh, never mind. No problem. Thanks for being honest. Literally, I'm never booked at all or used at all. Yeah, no, I'd rather just be honest and upfront, because I know some people are like, yeah, absolutely. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with these characters. Like, I know that like some people do like whole call leagues, and I would recommend trying to go into there. I think that's like what's it? Who is that one TikToker who does that? I see it every now and again on my TikTok feed. It's like a guy from New York. He normally wears a... Wow, I forgot what it's called. That's crazy. Here goes Taylor. Taylor now dribbling out to Mullenby. Mullenby getting stopped. Korea, like I said, this game realistically should be 2-0 Ireland, and they have just choked in the royalest of ways. Sung Hyung-min, wait a minute. Oh, no, great stop from O'Shea. O'Shea to Collins. Collins, better give it up, though. We're running out of time in the second half. If Korea wants to try to move forward, they've got to pass the thing out now. Oh, they're going backward too much. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Folks, we are somehow tied 0-0 going into the second half of this game. For Korea, I generally have to say that they need to just have offensive possession. They really have allowed Ireland to have a blast with possession. And the reason why they're not down by 2 goals is because Parrott for Ireland has whiffed not 1, but 2 free penalty kick opportunities. Nashix, do you want to join my club? I think I'm good. Thank you, though. I do appreciate the offer. I actually don't play like FIFA competitively. I'm gonna be honest with you, Nashix. This is even AI versus AI for the World Cup tournament. Yeah, I play FIFA just like the manager career every now and again. When I'm using them, I always lose. I'm a 91. They all make them 100, which is not fair. Yeah, I mean, I can expect that. I mean, I'm be honest. I expect everyone to make their characters, 100 overalls. Hey, here goes Parrott. Parrott! Can he redeem? I hate that guy. That guy right there. I am not a fan of Parrott, if you guys can't tell. He has truly been non-helpful for Ireland. If Korea wins, I'm blaming Parrott because the amount of opportunities as a striker he's gotten to do nothing with it is great. Park Sung-ho! Park Sung-ho! Good save. And I've got to make that known that it has just been absolutely baffling to me what happened. An infraction there. Folks, as 70 minutes have passed in the Belgium-Iran game and still no goal has been scored. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. I didn't realize they got a free penalty too. Off, I guess, a handball I didn't see. And Park Sung-ho missing the penalty kick. Wow. 3 penalty kick opportunities. 3 misses. That is the most. Both of these teams, again, are allergic to scoring. Goodness Lord. Here goes Ireland. Push up. Azaz. 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 Oh, Lord, help me, Jesus. 2K27, I'm doing a Gunther gimmick with no knee pads and no wrist tape like that. As you should. Make him a pure wrestler. A wrestler's wrestler, as they would say. Oh, wow. Great idea, poor execution. Corner here coming in for Ireland. Yang Hyun Jung coming in for, what was that? That was Lee something. Here goes Manning. Manning now to Collins. Azaz to Manning. Hold on. Look at this. Korea with possession. Again, I've got to say, for Korea, I was expecting just better handling of possession, I would think that Korea would have more possession, if anything. And what it's been has been Ireland, who has had all of the opportunities in the world. And I can't stress that enough. I mean, they've had several opportunities at this point, and they have not delivered. Like, if Ireland does not win this game, Ireland has to blame themselves, because it truly has been so many opportunities. You've got guys missing 2 penalties. You've got balls hitting off the sidebars and crossbars. You've just got an inaccurate cluster today, and it's been rough to watch. I've got to be honest. Now, Korea's one and only opportunity, they also whiffed in penalties. So I'm like, both of these teams are, if this was a knockout game, goodness gracious. Here we go. Oh, never mind, Ireland with an interception without Korea can get started. By the way, Korea has yet another substitution they want to make done coming in for Coleman. That substitution made for Ireland. Here goes Azaz. Azaz now to Knight. To Schmodics. To Azaz. Azaz has got a man. Or not. What is Ireland doing right now? I don't know if they're playing to lose or what. Park Sung-ho. Oh, never mind. Great interception there. Here goes Schmodics. To Azaz. To Knight. Back to Azaz. Again, Ireland pushing it forward. To Manning. Manning sees he's got a man. Parrott, can he finally do something? And Ireland scores. We end the stalemate here in the 77th minute. Parrott puts Ireland up 1-0. Goodness me. Man, oh man. It's like hard to not be angry at them, but it's like, you guys should be up like 4-0 right now. Like, what are you doing? Header comes in, but nothing there for Sung Hyung-min. Ireland once again with possession. Does Korea have enough time or any offensive like want to tie this thing up? That's the million-dollar question. But Ireland's pushing it up the pitch. They're on the offensive. Knight to Manning. Manning crosses into Dunn. Dunn off the shot. Great save. Corner here for Ireland. Here's the match. Timothy Thatcher versus Yamanga. Yamanga's going to win. Throw in here for Ireland. Kastrop coming in for Sol Young-woo. Ireland would love to score an insurance goal. Can they? Ross comes in. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Korea's got 7 minutes plus added time to try to score the equalizer. Can they do so? Where in the world? I don't think that was the smartest thing they should have done. Like, Korea's just been playing to exist today. I've got to admit, I'm not sure what they're trying to do. Here goes Lee Jae-sung to Hwang. I can't even. I don't know how to enunciate that. Yang Hang-jung, the man pushing it up for them. Goal for Korea. We are back to a stalemate, 1-1. But here's the thing: there's still enough time for another one. Yamanga, hi, at Liam. I will win. What's up? Here's the thing, though. Ireland with possession. There's still enough time for them to score another game-winning goal. I thought that was a referee at first. I was like, why is he passing to the referee? Uh-oh. Wow. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Wait a minute. They kept it in play. Oh, that was a critical error. Not only was that misplaced, there was no one to even go near him. I mean, it was a great effort to try to keep it in play, but that was... Now it's Ireland on the offensive with the counterattack. Here goes Dunn. Dunn to Schmodics. Schmodics gets intercepted. If Korea wants it bad, they have to keep moving forward, and it's not going to matter. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to do it, because it doesn't, like, let me... I think you have to be a certain, like... Yeah, I think you have to be like... Oh, I can't add. Whoops, there you go. Comment, mute. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I got it. He's a mod. Or it should be modded. If you actually make another comment, it should be modded. However, looking at that, 1-1 draw here, and that means we're going to Group L, the Group of Death. And to kick things off in that group, it is going to be... Oh. That's really interesting. It'll be England and Holland. England and the Netherlands kick it off. So in this match of 2 for Group L, it's England, Netherlands. It is Argentina, Spain, Italy, France, and Brazil, Germany. So yeah, England... I think actually the Netherlands never even have a hosting game. So they can go over there. We'll go over here for England. That's closer, I believe. If I can find it. Johan... How do you even say that name? King Fod, King Power. We'll go to the... Oh. La Bomberna Stadium. There you go. We're finding these random stadiums just... And we're just throwing the games in here. We're just doing it. The world will host this World Cup. Well, what a return. By the way, folks, okay, you can already see I made a critical error in the jerseys here. In the red is England. In the orange is the Netherlands. If y'all do have a bit of an issue seeing that, I do apologize. As someone who also struggles with color myself, this is going to drive me nuts. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Oh, wait a minute! The Netherlands on the board in the first 3 minutes of the game. 1-0 they lead. Holy mackerel. The Netherlands already with a 1-0 lead on England. They didn't give me time to even say what I wanted to. Jesus. Match day 3s for a lot of teams are going to be crazy. Bye, folks. We're doing both of the groups of death match day 2s in this one as well. Just as a heads up. Here goes Kane. Oh, Kane getting just... Oh, we just got steamrolled. Goodness. Easy save. Can you guess who my profile... I honestly can't even see who that is. Yeah, I have no idea. I think that it looks like John Mox. I can't even tell. There's Mal... They're fighting for it. I'm expecting great play from both of these teams. Free kick here as I start to try to update. Oh, wait, did that go in? What? I have to see this. A free kick comes in. Oh, it bounced. It bounced on from the sidebar into the net. The Netherlands 2-0 lead in the first 10 minutes of the game. How is England going to respond? Unbelievable. That is how you bounce back from losing to France. Again, the 2017 World Cup champions want to make sure they are one of the 5 teams to advance to the knockout stages. They would love to be the first team to ever win it twice in a row for us. Here goes Harry Kane, but no, the save. What a dramatic start to this it's been. I haven't even been able to... I would say I have not been able to update anything. Like, I look away and it's boom. I'm like, oh. There's 1. I scored 2, 3. There's 2, 1. Alrighty, folks. Just to give the recap on Group K, which is quite the interesting situation. As it stands, Scotland has automatically advanced to the next round. It is a given. Wait a minute, Harry Kane! No! Wait a minute. Yellow card and what else? Goal kick. But actually, I probably do need to write for them that they did make it, because Scotland will guaranteed have a spot in the knockout stages. Because with 6 points, the most that Ireland can get is 4, and the most that Korea Republic can get, sorry, the most that Ireland can get is 7, and the most that Korea Republic can get is 4. So there's no one's going to be able to keep up with them in that one. I am still keeping Saudi Arabia, Senegal at bay in terms of automatically advancing, because they both can be knocked out if they have a bad game and lose a lot of goals. It's a bit different for the for Colombia, because they have an 8 goal differential. No one's going to catch up with them. Yeah, literally. Oh. That's the only reason why Colombia was, a team that automatically advanced. And the United States ain't no one catching up with them. There's a goal differential, point lead. Okay, this is better. That's your profile pic. Wait, he won against Yamanga. I think you were playing. I think you set this up on purpose. I do think so. Here goes Malin. Wait a minute. Gakpo! Oh, that was supposed to be goal number 3. So that is, I'm actually going to where Scotland is now. That's K1, or sorry, yeah, K1. Let's see, where do they end up in the group, in the match stage? Wait a minute. M1, M2, M3, M4. Why am I not seeing M5 anywhere? Sorry about that, folks. I just seen a bit of an error. Much better. Yeah, so I'm looking at it now. So Scotland gets the winner of 2B. And trust me, I was watching. I think there was some foulness here. Some foulness at play. Some underhanded tactics as it stands. Sorry, I am updating some stuff here for the round of 32. All right. Looks good from here, actually. All right, perfect. So we're actually doing a pretty good job holding up everything. My bad, folks. I feel like I should have been paying attention to the corners and stuff. All right, so yeah, as I said, so next up, it's going to be Italy versus France, Brazil versus Germany, and then Argentina versus Spain, and then we'll go into the last group, which is going to be the group of cupcakes. I know it sounds messed up, but it's just like what I thought was going to be one of the more weaker groups. It'll be Australia, Belgium, Panama, Hungary, Iran, Ukraine, Turkey, and Ivory Coast. Those will be the last 4. So we got 7 more left, for those who are wondering. And that way everyone will be caught up on match day 3. It goes De Jong, wide open, goal number 3 for the Netherlands. The Netherlands absolutely dominating, returning to that 2017 World Cup championship form. They were the inaugural World Cup champions for us when we first started the World Cup tournament, and they're looking to get back there, bouncing back in this one. England in the red. How the heck are they going to find an answer to come back 3-0? Mind you, folks, England back in 2018 were the runners-up in second place when they lost to the World Cup champions in 2018, Spain, in a 1-0 loss. They have not been able to reach the They were not able to reach the semifinals in our 2021 World Cup at all. And that is the end of a first half, a 3-0 lashing that the Netherlands have given England. Can they come back? It's not impossible, but, the odds are definitely against them here. And speaking about that, because we never actually went through to what was the, well, the proverbial recap of match day 1 for Group L. As it stands currently, Italy was in first place with 3 points. Meanwhile, France was in second place with 3 points. England and Spain tied for third and fourth with 3 points as well. However, England and Spain had to give up 2 goals, scored 2 goals, so they had like a neutral goal differential of, that. And then for France, it was literally like 1 goal, 1 goal. Sorry, 2 goals and 1, so they had a +1 goal differential. Meanwhile... Oh, wait, I did this all wrong. I announced this so badly wrong, I apologize. I was looking at the wrong numbers. My bad, let me rewind that. So, for Group L, tied for first and second place, it is England and Spain with a +2 goal differential and 3 points. In third place is Italy with 3 points with a +1 goal differential. And in fourth place is France with a +1 goal differential. They gave up a goal and only scored 2, so that's why they're in fourth, just because they gave up a goal, unlike Italy. But yeah, 3 points. And then tied in fifth and sixth is going to be Holland, then the Netherlands and Brazil with no points, and then seventh and eighth is Argentina and Germany with a -2 goal differential. Brazil and Netherlands -1. So yeah. Also, Ashita, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate the love, guys. We're on the road to 1K follows, so every follow does matter. Thank you, guys. The goal for me is to hopefully get to 1,000 by the end of the year. I'd love to do so. Yeah, it's crazy how when we started this, I was at the goal I think was at 100 followers. Wild. My name will stay the same, but my profile pic as Timothy Manga. But you have to put Umanga. It's only fair. Umanga. Yo, that's great. For the Netherlands, I mean, to lose to France the way they did, the team that they wind up beating in penalty kicks, and to win the World Cup, that loss has got to sting a little bit. And for France, it may be some vindication. That may be what they needed. They faced the boogeyman for them. France was the host for the 2017 World Cup, and to make it all the way to the finals, to lose 4-3 in penalty kicks was absolutely brutal. But they get some revenge in match day 1, and for the Netherlands, that kind of set them back a little bit. But however, this is going to be a group to where only the top 5 of the top 8 of the 8 are going to make it. Every point matters. There goes Marcus Rashford. Rashford pushing it up. No one to pass it to. Try to take a shot, but can't really do much with it. Yeah, I'll keep it as Yamanga, but Timothy Manga is great. I feel like you have to, add the Y or the U to fully get it into the full effect of Yamanga. Oh my God, that bounced off his face. His face, good Lord. Free kick here for the Netherlands. Oh, that bounced off the crossbar. Still with oh, wait. Oh, my God. They just tackled each other. This isn't rugby, guys. You to Anderson. Anderson to Rashford. Rashford to Bellingham. Back to Marcus Rashford, who's left to push the attack here for England. Getting to Harry Kane. Nowhere to be found. England are already with a win under their belts, wanting to hold on to that second place. Netherlands once again with possession. I mean, honestly, I'm really surprised that England is struggling so bad in this game. I wasn't expecting that, being what some would consider the better side from a star power perspective. Timothy Yanga, there you go. That's better. That's a lot better. Oh. Wait, hold on. What are we calling here? Just a goal kick. De Roon coming in for De Jong. Declan Rice trying to get it to Reece James. Declan Rice. Oh, wow. The Netherlands are just physically just almost overpowering England. 116 to 119 passes. 95% accuracy for Netherlands. 96 for England. Declan Rice, good Chelsea player. Gordon coming in for O'Reilly. And for England, I mean, this is like the heart's been ripped out of them this game. But this is also what I expected. There was going to be a very difficult group where I think if a team was to walk out with 6 points at the max, I'd be surprised. I'm kind of expecting every team in this group to have at least a loss. Marcus, wow. There's Gakpo. Gakpo pushing up, maybe good thing of goal number 4. Yeah, they definitely were. Goal number 4 officially in the books. 4-0 lead for the Netherlands. Kluivert gets himself on the board for the Netherlands. 4-0 as it stands. Not going well at all for England. England once again with possession. I mean, at least can they walk away with a goal? They'll be stuck with a -2 goal differential going into match day 3, something they don't want. Bellingham to Rice, back to Bellingham. A great stop there. Again, I do apologize about the jerseys. I know it's a bit difficult to see the difference between the red and the orange. It's messing with me as well. It looked a lot different when it was darker. Like, oh, you can actually distinctly see the difference. If the Netherlands can pull off this form for the remainder of the group stage, this is the team that I think could win it all and win it for the second time in a row. For the second time. Being the first team to become a 2-time World Cup champion. I'm just saying. Three minutes of added time over the Netherlands literally can enjoy a comfortable victory here. I'm back just posting some videos, as you should. Is it of Yamanga winning? Or I guess being robbed from victory? Are they going for goal number 5? They could do it here. Goal number 5. In the closing moments of this one, the Netherlands take a 5-0 lead against England, giving England a -3 goal differential going into match day 3, which is not what they wanted. The Netherlands came not to play here. They recognized that loss to France. I think that woke them up. I really do think it did. Wow. 5-0. Folks, we are going on to our next game. Also, I'll be on this account quite a bit. I'm loving this account, as you should. As you should. Next up, folks, it'll be Italy and France. Italy and Spain had one of the... Sorry, Italy and Brazil had one of the best defensive games we had seen in the World Cup. Two of the best goalkeepers going at it. And it was a mistake off of Brazil's defender that opened up the goalkeeper. Already had a great diving save. He couldn't get there in time. And it allowed for Italy to just kick it right in. It happened like the 8th minute of the game. Also, by the way, folks, Belgium and Iran have just drawn. Both teams were unable to get a goal. They drew 0-0, getting a point for each of them. Brazil, Germany, all right. Does Germany ever... Germany does have one, same as Brazil. Does Brazil and Germany get another one? So it's whoever I feel like giving, I guess, this side to. So we'll just give it to Germany. Why not? In my head, I was like, wait, what is the other team? No, where you're not allowed to go to your own home state. What is this? Nice stadium, though. My goodness. You know, I kind of want to go to the Dignity Health Sport. That's definitely one that's probably in America. Those liking the live, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And folks, up next, Germany, Brazil. Germany in the white, Brazil in the. I think that's. Oh, it's black. I thought that was blue. Whoops. Either way, yeah, both of these sides both suffered a loss in their first match. They both teams looking to get out to a victory here. Who will it be? Here goes Igor Thiago getting the cross into Vinicius Jr. Oh, that's going to be stopped. Great defense by Germany. Here's the key for Brazil. Manuel Neuer, as I know a lot of people have a lot of love for him, but that man does give up goals when he is pressured. If Brazil can keep the pressure on, that man is going to fold at some point. The hard part is not Manuel Neuer. It's getting to Manuel Neuer. That's the issue. For Brazil, it's about how do we find a in the armor of the German blockade. That is literally what I call it, because the defense of Germany is going to be the hardest part of this game for Brazil. As for Germany, how do you keep up with the goalkeeper? We've seen how great their goalkeeper is. It proved it in the game against Italy. I am expecting this to be a rough game of at least 20 shots for Germany and only maybe one going in. This could definitely end up in a draw. This is going to be a game for Germany having to beat the goalkeeper, and for Brazil, it's about beating the German defense. That's what it's going to be. Zelia retained... Who? Zarya retained her Women's World Championship against Sol Ruka. That's great. I'm not surprised. Here's Kai Havertz. Havertz now getting it to Brown. Brown to Musala. Oh, no, great stuff there. Oh, Zelina Vega. Oh, I'm not surprised. Zelina Vega's been a former Women's Champion for us in my series. Still can't believe I actually have to type in the 0 to 5 freaking score for what we witnessed. Absolutely nuts. Germany was down 10 men to 11 against Spain and still scored 2 goals. They gave up 4. There's Vinicius Jr. Vinicius taking the shot. Great save by Manuel Neuer. So we'll be updating the last game we just seen. Rafinha now, the cross coming in, no one there. And a lot of German defenders. Is it fine me talking wrestling in a soccer team? I don't care, dude. It doesn't really bother me none. It's a lot easier to respond to people and things that aren't like wrestling, or if I'm playing like I think I said this before. Like if I'm playing Marvel Rivals, it's going to be hard for me to respond to every chat when I'm in a game that I have to pay attention to as it's live, because it's a multiplayer online game. But the thing like soccer where it's just back and forth there, my simulation series, I'm open to talking about a lot of things. Because, like, the thing is, it's only so much the AI is going to do, you know? And it helps keep a fun stream going. It doesn't bother me, then. What is Germany doing? I was like, okay, well, are they just going to stand in their own defensive third? Now, Marvel Rivals, for me, is an easy game. I don't think Marvel Rivals is a hard game at all. I think it's relatively easy. I just don't think people know how to use character kits because everyone wants to be like Captain Savaho, and that's just not how it works. Like, Marvel Rivals is a team game, and I think a lot of people try to put the I in team. But also, if you play Spider-Man, Black Panther, Black Cat, Iron Fist, if you're a diver, I don't like you. You are my biggest enemy. Oh, free kick here for Germany. So I'm actually doing the crunching the numbers, folks. It's wild how now the Netherlands, after that game, has a +4 goal differential. I don't play it. I played 1 hour of it, so not so much. Yeah, that definitely could be. Yeah, I think if for people who played Overwatch, it's an easy way to adjust the Musiala. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's still in play. Oh, look at that. That was amazing. Great hustle from the German attack there. And just like that, Musiala gets Germany out. Did they just phase through the... Oh, they're all phasing through the electronic board. Interesting. However, Musiala scores big for Germany. It's now 1-0. Take a look, folks. I mean, there was nothing the goalkeeper could do. He was already out spotted by freaking doing that. That was awesome. Now, if I did do a Marvel Rival stream, I think that would be the only stream that I would ever do where I would allow like people watching to play with me. I'm sure I'll probably wind up throwing my controller. Over Germany right now, 1-0. That's not what Brazil needed. Can they get something going offensively? Here goes Rafinha. Vinny Jr. No. I'm telling you, I think in this group alone. Wow, that means they have a negative. Yeah, a negative 3 goal differential. Poor England. It's funny how a lot of these teams would like automatically win. That's board isn't there for the soccer players, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm confused on how like the physics were. You know, I've always been one to question the physics of some video games. That is one of the times where I'm like, I don't think I know how the laws of physics apply anymore. They clearly I've been bedoofed in this. Vinicius Jr. is wide open. Vinicius Jr. It's him and the goalkeeper. Goal! Tie game. Brazil ties it up in the 40th minute of this one. Vinicius Jr. was left all alone. It was him and the goalkeeper, and a massive goal to bring this one back to a stalemate. 1-0. How will Germany respond? A massive goal scored there. That's Brazil's first goal of the tournament, by the way. Kai Havertz to Nemeka. To Leroy Sané. For Germany now, the onus is on them to try to take the lead once again. I'm not sure where that one was supposed to go, but nowhere to be found for wherever that was supposed to go to. Here goes Rafinha. Rafinha now pushing it up. Vinicius Jr. Pass it to Vinicius. Damn it. Big mistake. Oh, where is that? Wait a minute. That was an interesting... There was just a cluster of people. I couldn't tell where the ball was going. At one point, I like blended in. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, 1-1 as it stands, folks. 1 apiece between both of these sides. The stalemate continues. Just when Germany thought they had an opening, 9 minutes later, Brazil came back with a goal of their own. Brazil starts off the second half for us. I mean, honestly, both of these teams have been really good. I mean, it's like Germany just made one massive mistake and allowed, out of all people, Vinicius Jr. to be open. Meanwhile, Brazil, I can't even really fault them because the goalkeeper made an amazing save but couldn't get back to the second rebound in time. It's hard to put a blame there. So, I mean, for both of these sides, it's just going to be a matter of who wants it more. I think both of them are on the right track in terms of what to do. I do like soccer. Soccer is one of the more interesting ones, and it's... anyways, I'm going to go... My Liam account will stay as my phone got charged. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. I understand. But folks, after we get done with soccer, we are going on to UFC. I do have to record the next fight one for UFC. There goes Rafinha to Igor Thiago. Wait a minute. Vinicius Jr. Oh, great defense there from Germany. Stopping what could have been a goal. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. What's happening? I might not be here for UFC. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I know it's kind of late over there. goes Pop. Oh, never mind. Vinicius Jr. now. Paqueta. Casemiro. Marquinhos. It's Paqueta again. Casemiro. This is Brazil pushing it up. Vinny Jr. Vinicius Jr. Oh. Corner here. Cross comes in. Uh-oh. Mars. Uh-oh. Ibanez. Marquinhos. Santos. Brazil actually getting pushed backward. Here goes Paqueta. Wow, they just took him out. Once again, Germany with possession. Pavlovic, Wirtz. Can Germany break the stalemate? Again, both of these teams defensively doing really well right now. Leroy Sané. Sané pushing it up. Hold on. Kai Havertz. All that fancy dribbling just to get intercepted. Now Brazil on the attack. Here goes Rafinha. It's gonna be a 1-on-2. Rafinha, can he actually get it to him? He's got a guy wide open. Go for the pass. Go for the cross. Igor Thiago. No, gets stuffed. Okay, actually, great save of the goalkeeper. Not get stuffed, but that was a great save. Musiala to Sané. Sané to Kimmich. Kimmich to Nemeka. Nemeka to Pavlovic. Havertz. Wirtz. Here goes Paquet's got to be very careful. Ibanez. Now Casemiro. Gomares. Casemiro. Oh, great stop. Cross coming in. That's going to be nowhere. Yeah, it's going to be all the way over there. Pavlovic to Nemeka. Nemeka now. Musiala. Germany on the attack. Gets stuffed. Again, great back and forth between these two teams. It's funny how in this group, there's only been wins and losses to this point. Will we see the first draw? Gomares. Vinicius Jr. Good save. Again, both of these teams both lost their matches when Brazil lost to Italy. Germany lost to Spain. A draw here would really put their chances of moving on to the into this, top 5 really, really, really bad. Well, actually, really slim, not bad, but slim, slim, slim. Here goes Vinicius Jr. Vinicius Jr. now has got a guy with him. Here goes Paqueta. Paqueta, the shot, great save again. 108 passes for Germany, 135 for Brazil. Great save from Manu Neuer right now is being targeted heavy. And somehow has held up. I love how he's actually doing a great job after I talk the most crap about him. Jay is not Jay in universe. It's a... What? What do you mean? Liam, I need more context clues than that. That's what do you mean? Also, Jorge Armando, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, man. So I do appreciate all the love. I thank y'all enough. Seriously, guys, thank you. There's Igor Thiago. Uh-oh. Get into Paqueta. Brazil once again on the counterattack. Gets stopped by Germany. Germany, the second half, really hasn't done much offensively, playing a lot more defense than they were, a lot more defensive than they were in the. Well, actually, they're just getting intercepted a lot. Brazil's the one who's like really ramped it up. Both sides desperate for a win here to put themselves right on the board. Igor Thiago, though. Here goes Vinny Jr. to Rafinha. Great block, stopping Vinicius Jr. from scoring a brace. Like he's got Jay's moveset and stuff. He's a custom character, but okay, well, I think you need to put some clothes on that guy. There's Nemeka. to Musiala, who gets stuffed. Germany right now is going to have to settle for potentially a draw because they have been struggling offensively. And now this is one of Brazil's maybe last chance. 2 minutes of added time. Rafina pushing it up. Hold on. Igor Thiago wide open. But no, the accuracy coming into effect. We got double substitutions here. One for each side. Stiller coming in for Pavlovic. Meanwhile, that's going to be for Germany. And Luis Henrique coming in for Paqueta for Brazil. If you're Germany, you have to keep moving up possession. If not, they're going to call this a game. Time is running out as far as they are concerned. They cannot afford to not keep moving forward. Brown's got to keep pushing it. You can't go backward. Brazil and Germany not getting the result they wanted. However, that doesn't mean they're out of this World Cup tournament. They still have match day 3. Both teams at least getting their first points up on the board. It's not the greatest position to be in, but it's a manageable one. Remember, top 5 of the 8 make it. It's just going to be a lot more tight for them. Italy, France is going to be up next, everybody. I feel like that was the one I said I was going to do first, and I didn't. I don't know why I didn't, but here we are. Italy and France both get to be hosts. So Italy can actually be the host in this one. Oh, because it was Italy, Brazil. I'm like, dang, Italy has a very rough group stage in just these 2 matches. Having to go from Spain to then Italy, Brazil to Italy, Brazil to France. My goodness, I cannot speak apparently. That's a tough gig. I gotta admit. If they're even able to manage a draw in here, I think they should be happy about it. We're going to the Stamford Bridge for this one. Here we go, folks. France will be in the white jerseys. Italy will be in the blue. So I do the updating for that last game. 1-1. Let's see, that was Brazil. 1. I guess for some side, it's just about being happy having points up on the board. Two. Uh-oh. As I said, folks, Germany and Brazil, both teams who had a loss in match day 1 now having a draw in match day 2, both get their first points up on the board. And these are 2 teams who actually won there. It's actually the 3rd and 4th place sides going at it. Italy, France. He's got a great goalkeeper behind them, Luigi Donnarumma. It's funny how Italy has always made the World Cup, like past the group stage, then always lost in the knockout stage, which I've always thought was hysterical. They've never really had a great run. Will that change this year? I mean, a win over France puts them in a really great position to have 6 points. For France, who's already got 3 points, I'm sure they want to make sure they kind of solidify that number 1 spot. And folks, up next, it will be in Group L, Argentina and Spain. Mind you, Argentina has no points and a loss. They recently had 2, none other than England. Spain had a 4-2 victory. Well, so that's going to be really interesting. Those 2 go at it. So we'll see. Okay, there goes Mbappe. Mbappe's wide open. Could go from a shot at any distance. Mbappe waited way too long. It's going to be a corner for France. Cross comes in, easy save for Donnarumma. I'm assuming at 5:30 the next game is going to begin in real life. I'm assuming. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, here goes Doué. Oh, great stop. Again, Italy played damn near flawless in their game against Brazil. They will probably have to do so here in this one as well. Here goes Keane. Keane, the shot. Wow, that was nowhere to be found. Kick coming in. Hernandez to Doué. Doué, wait a minute. Here goes Hernandez. To Doué. To Mbappe. Back to Doué. Tchouaméni. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, never mind. That was strange. That will probably be a yellow card right there. I'd be very surprised if they don't. You take a look, folks. I mean, it's not saying that it wasn't purely for the ball, but he got more of the guy than he did the ball. Yep, a yellow right there for Bastoni. Here goes Keane. Keane pushing up by himself. The one-man army on the attack for Italy. Keane needs some help. Oh my God, what a goal! I don't know who it bounced off of. I'm not even sure if he got it himself, but the determination was insane. Italy takes a 1-0 lead in the first 25 minutes. I need to see this again. It bounced off him, off the goalkeeper, and then he knees it right in. The defenders got in the way. They couldn't even think about helping. Keane puts Italy up 1-0 over France. I know France has got to be absolutely stunned right now in the 29th minute. Massive goal scored. Thing is, can Italy hold on to this 1-0 lead, or will France have a counterattack? Looks like they do. Tchouaméni moving forward. The shot is nowhere near misfire. Donnarumma now sending that one flying. Nice header. Goes Mbappe. Beats his man. Oh, gets stopped by the help. There are so many great players on this French national team that it's so hard to kind of pinpoint you can't double one. You really can't. Goes Tonali. Now to DeMarco. To Retegui. I have no idea. Goes Olise now to Mbappe. Mbappe now to Rabiot. To Ousmane Dembele. Dembele. Great save from Donnarumma. Corner here for France. Cross comes in. That is full. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure really what the idea was. So Koundé here now bringing it up. It's another corner for France. I think Rabiot actually got his well, I would say a hand, but a head on that. This Politan's gonna be very careful. Great defense. That is going to be a yellow. Yeah, that may even be a red. Italy's got to be very careful. It's two guys with already a yellow card. Amazing defensive hustle here from Italy, though. I mean, they have definitely got to be a lot more careful. Wait a minute, Retegui. Oh, why would he do that? He was wide open, you idiot. You could have just kept going. And now this defensive mistake may actually cost. There's guys open. Oh, great defensive stop. It's Napolitano, but that kick was literally not needed. Italy's starting to make some boneheaded mistakes. Here goes Tchouaméni. It's Mbappe, but they're doing a great job. You've really got to put a lot of attention on Kylian Mbappe. You really do. Here goes Tonali, 1 minute at a time. What does Italy want to do with it? I don't think it's going to matter. Throwing here for Italy. They don't have a lot of time, so if they do get possession, that's exactly what they actually needed to happen. Here goes Keane, the man with 1 goal already. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That may be a penalty. Hold on. Oh, they're not happy. France is not happy. But the yellow card for Saliba and a penalty kick France may be having PTSD from what happened with the Netherlands. Tonali, the man for the penalty. Goal! 2-0 Italy over France to end the first half. Tonali comes up huge. 2-0 Italy leads against France. A tactical error by France has allowed for the penalty to go in. Wait, look at that. Wow. And that, folks, is how we end the first half with insane intensity. The second half comes in for the report for Italy. Keep doing what you're doing. It's working. Just do what you're doing. For France, we have to tighten up defensively. Mistakes like that gave up that penalty opportunity cannot happen. You cannot do that, especially when you're in the box. It's not a good idea. And offensively, get Kylian Mbappe more involved. Find ways to try to figure out what are the in the armor of the defense of Italy. Those are the keys to victory. That's like the third yellow card. I think the referee's getting a little bit impatient. There's already been 3 yellow cards. There may be a 4th. Here goes Dembele. Oh, off the sidebar. Dembele will not be happy about that. That could have trimmed the deficit. Let's kill him, Mbappe. He looked like he got pushed there. I'm not sure, ref, if you want to look at that. Here goes DeMarco, though. DeMarco with possession. Why are they trying to double DeMarco out of all people? Locatelli. Here goes Barella. Barella now to Keane. Keane, the man, has really been paying dividends for Italy today. That's going to be probably another yellow card. That's going to be like 7. Yikes. Here goes Barella. Barella walked right. I'm sorry, what the hell? Did he just like kick that or something? Wow, how is the ball still going back to these guys? Okay, finally, it's with France. I hope the referee didn't forget that they're... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Mbappe's wide open. Mbappe's going to score. Goal! France trims the deficit. It is now 2-1. A massive goal to put France back in this game. Mbappe scores. And that was right off the counterattack. How will Italy respond as that lead's now been trimmed? I'm going to bed. I'll be back though. All right, no problem, man. Good night, Liam. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Here goes DeMarco. Here goes Keane. Keane gets stopped before any more forward progression can happen. Oh, it actually bounced off his face. Oh, they're not going to allow that one. But here's what I will say, though. You know, looking at everything that's... Uh-oh. Barella. Great interception there. Getting it to Keane. Keane's got to be careful. I believe that's going to be a goal kick. I don't think... Oh, no, it's going to be a corner. Okay, corner here for Italy. I thought it was going to be a goal kick. Borgin. That was a great save, my goodness. But Borgino coming in for Politano. That's substitution made by Italy. The second one not going to be as good as the first. Tchouameni coming out for France. Who's coming in? It'll be Zaire Emery. There's DeMarco. Tonali now. Italy with possession. Barella. Barella's been able to kind of sideswipe the defenders there. Or sidestep, not swipe. Cross comes in. Here goes Keane. No, not much to do with that one. However, Calafiori needs to be very careful what he's trying to do. He is not that guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what Calafiori thought was going to happen. Now there's going to be a guy open on the wing because Calafiori thought he was the man. I think they got very lucky that they were able to kind of evade disaster, because that would have been a really great counterattack setup for France. There's Doué. Doué for France. They really got a nice position here. Great stopping setup throw in here for France. There's Rabiot now with possession, trying to do something. Great stop defensively. Italy may have panicked there. I'm sorry, how in the world did Keane... Okay, that guy... Keane is been the headliner for Italy right now, because I don't think I've ever seen this much determination. God, great save. Corner here for Italy. Wow. Wow, he chipped the... Yeah, corner here for Italy again. Great defensive stop. Third corner in a row for Italy. Cross comes in. That's not going to be ideal at all. Yeah, no. Oh, DeMarco, you got that with ease. Now to Locatelli. Now to Bastoni. Yeah, I'm not sure why he thought passing in front of 1 million people was a good idea. 103 passes for France, 107 for Italy. California got beat, which means there's going to be 2 guys open. Mbappe's open there on the wing, or at least was for the moment. Wow. Again, I respect the aggressiveness, but it's also... They're playing with fire right now, Italy. They really are. You know what happens when you play with fire? You get burned. Buongiorno. Keane to Barella. Gets it through defenders. Barella. No. Goal kick here for France. Time is starting to run out in this game. Does France have enough to get a counterattack? Substitution being requested by Italy. Can Italy hold out? Uh-oh. I actually think one of their defenders made a massive mistake, because I think it's going to be a 3-on-2. Oh, my God. They're getting so lucky with the way they're playing defense. But Olise! Goal! And we're tied. We are tied in the 84th minute of this one. Olise tying it up for France. And I know they've got to be loving it right now. Italy's got to be pissed. I told you, defensive mistakes were being made. But Italy does have technically enough time to mount an offensive attack to try and see if they could score the game-winning goal. They've had a lead for so long, and now they've lost it. Not when you make mistakes like that. Yeah, I actually think France has enough for this count. Oh, wait, no. They didn't have enough guys. But now I think Elise is going to have a little bit more attention on them. For France, they have the team that can definitely score a last-second goal. Italy has possession. Here goes Buongiorno. To Tonali. That was very risky, but it gets to Barella. Now back to Buongiorno. Cross comes in to... Got to be very careful. Keane, whoa, he beats a defender. Good save. 2 minutes of added time. Time taken away. Will there be a miracle goal for Italy in this one? What is he doing? So now, easy save. And that's going to be time running out. This one ends in a draw, 2-2. Italy somehow... Who do they have next? Who does Italy have next? They have Argentina. If Italy makes it out... They've earned a gold star, because my God, this just gets harder and harder for them. They beat Brazil 1-0. The reason I asked to be modest is just in case, because if I get banned on my last account, I wouldn't be mad. Oh, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's no problem, Liam. I didn't mind. Two-two draw, dramatic fashion for Italy and France. Next up, folks. It is going to be Argentina and Spain. The games get wilder and wilder. Argentina, Spain, I believe. Oh, Argentina does have a... Okay. Actually, we'll let Argentina stay as home in this one. Oh, that's a problem. All right, you'll both wear your home jerseys. Got it. Oh, Odromo, perfect. No, it's Yamanga. Like spinach. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. A lot of draws in this group. But I have the ultimate respect for Italy. I mean, they're fighting their hearts out in that group. They have one of the hardest fixtures out of everyone. Wait a minute. Look, yeah, what? Wow. Already almost the goal in the first 3 minutes of this one, brother, folks. Spain with the red jerseys, Argentina with the white and blue. Jesus, these guys were... Okay. Pedri, good save. At the corner here for Spain. I was going to say, I couldn't even... I know, crying. You'll be all right. It's okay. France and Italy both drawed. 4 points for them. Uh-oh. Great stop by Romero. That's amazing defense. So it's 3 goals. Giving up 2. 4. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the group of death has gotten a lot more interesting. There is a lot more. There's some 3s, some 1s. This game right here kind of rounds out match day 2 for them, and then we go on to Group M, which is the cupcake group of death. Like, I could leave it for the the next one, but I'd rather have like match day 3 level out. Oh, nice boot there. Because in this group, it's not like, so far, nothing is absolutely, like, official for anything in this group. Unless, like, maybe, Argentina, like, if Argentina beats Spain, then we've even got more of an interesting situation. That means everyone's got points up on the board for this group. But if Spain beats Argentina, mind you, folks, Spain is the 2018 World Cup champions. They were a favorite last in 2021. They didn't get that. They didn't get to do what they wanted to do, though. Uruguay took that from them. Wow. And again, to think that it was Wales and Uruguay in the finals of our 2021 World Cup and having Uruguay win that, I think that was like one of the more upset ones. Oh, here goes Lionel Messi. He's going to be all alone. Lionel Messi. Messi! Goal! Argentina is up 1-0 against Spain in the first 19 minutes of this one. Messi puts him on the board 1-0. Man, oh man. Expect the unexpected. That's what I tell everyone. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Spain had a 4-2 victory over Germany. Now they're trailing. Here goes Pedri. Pedri with the equalizer. Good stop. Wait a minute. Oh. Great interception. Here goes Molina. Molina to DePaul. Goes Fernandez. Now to Alvarez. McAllister. Great interception. Lamine Yamal to Arzarbal. Again, I've written down I butchered that. The moment it came up, I was like, that is nowhere close to what that probably means. Tagliafico. To Martinez. Otamendi. DePaul. Messi. Alvarez again. Okay. To Molina. Sorry, wrong team. What's your profile picture, by the way? My profile picture, it should just be like the PlayStation logo, or like the lettering of like how the PlayStation should be, like the background of the original PlayStation, and then like BVTV and some like weird font. I don't remember it. That was 2017, I think that was. I remember my first original profile picture was like really bad. It was really, really bad. It was like some really weird green-haired thing. I've never had green hair in my life, so it looked cool. 2017 was an interesting time. But yeah, it's been a little bit. Yeah. There's Roger down to Ruiz. Ruiz. Oh, slips past his man. The shot, and that's nowhere to be. Well, interesting. There goes Martinez, though. Goal kick awarded for Argentina. Argentina definitely enjoying their 1-0 lead, but they cannot rest on that. That's for sure. Matchday Thee, huh? I can't even remember 2017. Ah, yeah, I have a pretty good memory of, like, certain things. Yeah, I've streaming stuff I normally have a pretty good, like, memory of. Yeah. Oh, there was a bit of a mishap there for Spain that allowed Argentina to regain possession. There's a guy who fell. It's one of their own teammates. When they tried to pass it, he fell at the worst time possible. There's McAllister, Molina. And basically, once we get to the next group in their first game, we'll go over just the rest. The history of the rest. I'll crunch those numbers, and we'll have a lot to talk about in that first game for Group M. Because it does add on an extra 4 games before we do our UFC one. The idea is once we get past like the clunky group stage, that's like the majority of the tournament. We got 2 episodes for the knockouts. Then we'll have 1 more for the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and then we'll do the finals. Although on YouTube, I'll probably break it up to where like they get the finals of the tournament at like a last portion, like for 1 match. Here goes Fernandez. Oh, we've only got 1 minute at a time, and Argentina is not having any like real push here to try to move forward. They've got to be careful. Here goes DePaul. DePaul now to McAllister. Keep pushing it to Alvarez. Alvarez, the shot nowhere to be found. We're going on to the second half of this one. And the games in match day 2 have all been very much heightened, very tense. I've got to give memory too, like good memory, as you should. Good on you. Good on you. Now the key to victory for both of these sides. I mean, for Argentina, it's keep doing what you're doing offensively. You're doing a really good job. I'd say pressure the goalkeeper a little bit more. And defensively, don't be afraid to be more physical with Spain. Don't let them get comfortable. As for the 2018 World Cup champion Spain, I would say that for them, offensively, take more risk. You did so great in the first 15 minutes being so offensive, and then ever since then you kind of laid back. Be more aggressive. And again, defensively, meet some physical defense. Why are we being so light with each other? You want to cause more. You want to cause shots to be more difficult. That's how you're gonna have to do it. Just be careful not to get a penalty or a yellow card. I mean, the Italy and France match had what I think 6 yellow cards total. It was like 4 for Italy, 2 for 4 for Italy, like 1 or 2 for France. Here goes Messi now for Argentina. Pushing it up to Alvarez. Alvarez now by himself. Oh. Here goes Messi again with possession. Going for the shot. Gets blocked. Here goes McAllister. Saving it back to Messi. Messi, the shot. Easy save for Simon. It looks like David De Gea may not be playing anymore because I was wondering where he was. Lame shot. No, I wouldn't say it was a lame shot. I would say it's been pretty decent. Lami Yamal. For Rodri to Williams. Oh, great interception. There goes DePaul. To Amada. Now it's all the way to Messi. Messi now being able to push it up. Or no, he gets... Whoa, great defense. Oh, that was Curcella. That's why. Chelsea, please don't get rid of that guy. I beg you. It's one of the great defenders we have. Wow, just took him out. My goodness. Throwing here goes Williams. Goes Pedri. Pedri now. Ozarable. Could try to score the equalizer. Great save by Martinez. Corner here for Spain. Cross comes in. Oh, my. Oh, wow, wow. I think he just headbutted himself. Here goes Cuba. No, wait, Laurentine. No. And Argentina would love nothing more than to hold on to their 1-0 lead. That would give them their first points of the tournament, but also would give Spain its first loss. So far, we've had 2 draws in the group. And 1 outright victory with the Netherlands coming back and destroying. Here goes Torres! No. Great save again by the goalkeeper. Williams here. Cross coming in. Oh, no, it's going to Pedri. Pedri may have other ideas. Another corner here awarded to Argentina. I mean, sorry, to Spain. Goodness. My bad. Argentina's had no corners awarded to them. It's crazy. There's Cusela to Pedri. Substitutions being requested by Spain. Torres, great save again. Now that substitute came in corner here. Zubamendi coming in for Ruiz. How many corners? I feel like they're on a constant corner spree right now. Wait a minute. Infraction there. Going to be a free kick for Argentina. And Spain, Argentina goes to Paul. And again, given how the rest of this group has kind of turned out, position and rankings have already adjusted and changed. Here goes Alvarez. It's like I said, Alvarez. What was he doing? Another infraction. This time, Spain's ball. Again, given that we only have 2 groups of 8, it's the first time that we've ever had more than groups of 4. We've had 2 groups of 8 just to balance out 60 teams, and of those, those top 8, top 5 advance. It may seem like it's easier to get through, but that's not the case. And all these teams are finding that out the hard way, especially coming after this. Depending on the results of this game, it's still 1 through 5 has been busted wide open. There goes Martinez. Here goes DePaul. DePaul gets stopped. Spain once again with possession. And here's the thing. Spain has had the majority of possession and has been primarily the offensive attackers in the second half, but they have no goal to show for it. Here goes Williams. Great defense. 115 passes for Argentina, 94% accuracy. Meanwhile, for Spain, 116 and 92% accuracy. Here goes Zubamendi. Lami Yamal gets stuffed there. Alvarez now has it back to Messi. Messi back to Alvarez. Alvarez gets stripped. Or really sideswiped. Uh-oh. Oh! Some great defense. How did they get out of that blockade? That's a dangerous game because I don't think Messi was going to get there in time. Oh, and still back to... I mean, I'm really impressed with the way Argentina's played defense right now. Goes Molina. To DePaul. Now to Messi. Back to DePaul. To Polycalis. Here goes McAllister! Oh! That should have been goal number 2. That could have been the insurance goal that Argentina was looking for. Goal kick here for Spain. Medina coming in for Molina. I believe that is for Argentina. And, folks, time is ticking away on Spain to try to score the equalizer and at least get a point out of this. Oh, that's an indefinite yellow card. That may even be a red card. Uh-oh. Wait, great defense. There goes Messi. To DePaul, back to Messi. If I'm Argentina, drain the clock. Oh, you just gave it back to him. They're going to have 2 minutes of added time. This could be enough to score the equalizer. We've seen about 3 last-second goals to tie things up or even take a lead for some teams. Oh, Argentina has possession again. It's Alvarez. The man has been sideswiped more than anybody else. So Argentina hangs on to possession. It's Alvarez. Torres takes the shot, gets blocked. Here's Martinez. Off-stick shot, he's blocked. And that should be all she wrote. And Argentina defeats Spain 1-0 to gain their first points in the tournament. A 1-0 victory, which now makes this group stage, as I mentioned, for especially the Group L, the Group of Death, even more complex. It is a must-win situation for each of these teams going forward. There is no team right now that doesn't have at least a point in this group. I told you, I expected almost every team to have a loss, and my prediction is pretty much coming true. Folks, next up for Group M, the Cupcake Group of Death. We kick things off with Iran and Ukraine. And does Ukraine always host? No, they don't. Does Iran always host? It doesn't look like they do. Oh, wow. That's hysterical. Match day 1. They don't really. You know what? Yeah, we'll have Iran host in this one. Sorry, I was trying to balance things out. We'll go to a different stadium than El Grandisio. Thank you very much. I will go to the Emirates Stadium. Why not? Well, folks, Iran and Ukraine. That is what we have on display here for you today. I just did that match the number so I can focus on this. And folks, up next it will be Hungary versus Turkey. Sorry. Panama versus Hungary. So I don't know why why I was like derf for a moment, but yeah. Panama versus Hungary will be up next. Well, that's Ukraine pushing up. Oh, Ukraine in the blue jerseys. Iran in the white jerseys. For those wondering. As I kind of do the updating for that last group. Argentina got its first win on the board. One, 3. This corner kick here given to Iran. Came in, but nowhere to be found. Goal kick for Ukraine. All right. Perfect. So, give me 1 second because I have to go use the bathroom real quick. I do apologize. But this has been a 4-hour stream already, and we've got a long way to go. So, I'm going to go use the bathroom. All right, sorry, I am back, everybody. My apologies. And I think what I was going to get at is kind of also giving everyone the heads up on how Group M looks right now. As it stands, there were 2 games that had draws in it. In first place currently It is Australia with 3 points with a positive 1 goal differential. Sorry, it'd actually be Hungary who's in first place. They didn't give up a single goal, so we got to be very particular with these two groups in general. No goals given up, positive 1 goal differential, 3 points. In second place is Australia with 3 points. They did give up a goal, but still have a positive 1 goal differential. Tied for third, fourth, fifth, and sixth is Belgium, Iran, Ukraine, and Ivory Coast, all with 1 point each. In tied for, well, 7th and 8th place is Panama and Turkey with no points. For those wondering. I will get to the recap of the remaining groups in the second half. I still have my tea, by the way. Look at this. Matvienko to Kaljuni, now to Mikolenko, to Brazko. I'm seeing a lot of Ko's here. To Sudakov. There we go. That's something different. Crossed him to Dovko, but can't get much to happen. Needs to pass it out to Kaljuni. To Dubikov, but can't do much there. And I'm wondering if the next game in real life is starting. The Uruguay and Cabo Verde. Yep, Uruguay, Cabo Verde are about to start, it looks like. Corner here given to Iran. Cross comes in. Oh. There's Rejanad. Uh-oh. They've got to be very... Whoa, how did he keep that in? I'm surprised he kept that in. However, now Ukraine on the attack. It goes Shaparenko. Kalijuni. Now to Brazko. To Sudakov. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. That actually went in. What the luck of lucks there. Literally... Check this out, folks. It was Dabienko who used his... I mean, the way this one is crazy. Dovbik literally came in to header it. The goalkeeper misguided where it was going to be with his hand. And it bounces in with insane hang time to give Ukraine a 1-0 lead in the 39th minute of this one. How will Iran respond with a couple of minutes remaining in this first half? Iran, as I mentioned, folks, has 1 point already. And to those wondering, we got 3 more games after this, as this episode will wrap up the match day 2s for Shaparenko. Good save. And then that will be on match day 3 in the next episode. Nice header, but not much to go for. Ukraine once again on the attack, but they're about to lose possession. Yes, they do. Can Iran get something going with an attack at the last moment? As time is running out in this first half, do they have an answer? It was Ganjane. To Haijan. To Purefo. Oh, good save. Good save. Cross coming in. Sorry, corner, my bad. And a cross. Well, that's going to be nowhere to be found. However, folks, at the end of the first half, Ukraine has a 1-0 lead over Iran. As we have like the sea of darkness, apparently. There we go. Ukraine up 1-0. We talk about the keys to victory for both sides. For Ukraine, they had one of the most miracle goals I've ever seen go in. That was insane, or just it was very skillful, however you want to call it. For Ukraine, keep up the offensive attack, keep up the pressure. And for them defensively, I think they've done a great job. I have no issue with them. Well, they've done defensively. Keep doing that. For Iran, I mean, they were doing, in my opinion, perfectly fine defensively. They had a miracle goal that I never thought I'd see go in. I mean, I can't really fault them for that defensively. I think that'd be more on the goalkeeper to position himself better. As for defensively, I mean, I guess, well, as for offensively, I'd be more aggressive. You need more time with possession. That's one of the things we really didn't see from them in that first half. Oh, user 61338, thank you so much for following, man. We're on the road to 1K follows, so every follow does matter. Thank y'all very much. I really appreciate the love and support, guys. Seriously, I really do. By the way, folks, our next game after this one is going to be Panama versus Hungary. So that's up next. Group L and M always have 4 games in their group stage, so that'd be the 4. What I would like to mention is to kind of recap everything that's happened from yesterday, at least in their match day 2s, and for today, so everyone knows where everyone's standing in this. So, as it stands, in Group A, Mexico and Sweden are both tied for first and second place with 4 points. Iraq has 3 points in third place, and Ghana has none in fourth place. I do want to mention another goal was scored for Ukraine. They're up 2-0 against Iran. It was at the 56th minute of this one. How will Iran respond? They need to react fast with a counterattack. Also, Frank Jonathan, thank you for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so thank y'all. Seriously. Much love. Much appreciated. Can't thank y'all enough. And on that note, going into Group B, Switzerland is in first place with 4 points. They have a positive 2-goal differential, and that's what gives them first place. Meanwhile, in second place is Uruguay, the defending World Cup champions for us, and second place with 4 points and a positive 1-goal differential. Tunisia is in third place with 3 points, and Northern Ireland is in fourth place with no points. In Group C, Colombia is in first place with 6 points with a guaranteed advancement mathematically. So they have made it to the knockout stage. They're in first place now with 6 points. Austria is in second place with 3 points and a positive 2-goal differential. Qatar is in third place with 3 points and a negative 5-goal differential. Finland is in fourth place with no points. In Group D, Haiti is in first place right now with 4 points. In second place is Romania with 3 points and a negative 2-goal differential. The only reason why they're in second place is they have a victory over Portugal, who is in third place with a neutral goal differential. And then Canada is in fourth place with 1 point. In Group E, South Africa is in first place with 4 points and a positive 3-goal differential. And Morocco is in second place with 4 points and a positive 1-goal differential. Czech Republic, third place with 1 point and a negative 1-goal differential. Meanwhile, Japan is in last place, fourth place, with 1 point and a negative 4-goal differential. In Group F, the United States has automatically advanced as they have no one else can reach them with 6 points. They've advanced to the knockout stage in first place right now with 6 points. In second place is Curacao with 2 points. In third place is Wales with 1 point and a negative 1-goal differential. Jordan is in fourth place with 1 point and a negative 3-goal differential. In Group G, Senegal is in first place with 6 points. Norway is in... Actually, didn't Indonesia... No, Indonesia lost to Norway, that's right. Sorry. Norway is in second place with 3 points and a neutral goal differential. And Indonesia is in third place with 3 points and a minus 3-goal differential. While Algeria is in last place with no points. In Group H, Bosnia Herzegovina is still in first place with 4 points. In second place, tied for second and third place, is Denmark and Paraguay with 2 points. Uzbekistan is in fourth place with 1 point. Here goes Shaparenko. Good save. In Group I, Saudi Arabia is in first place with 6 points. The Democratic Republic of the Congo is in second place with 3 points and a +2 goal differential. Ecuador is in third place with 3 points and a -2 goal differential. And Croatia is in last place with no points. In Group J, Egypt is in first place with 4 points. Meanwhile, Cabo Verde and Iceland are tied for second and third place with 2 points. And Poland is in last place with 1 point. In Group K, Scotland mathematically has already advanced with 6 points. In second place is the Republic of Ireland with 4 points. In third place is Korea Republic with 1 point. And in last place is New Zealand with no points. In Group L, top 5 advance in this group. It's a group of 8. Tied for first and second place is Italy and France with 4 points. In third place is the Netherlands with 3 points and a +4 goal differential. In fourth place is Spain with 3 points and a +1 goal differential. In fifth place is Argentina with 3 points and a -1 goal differential. And in sixth place is England with 3 points and a -3 goal differential. Brazil and Germany are, well, actually, technically, Brazil would be in seventh place with 1 point and a -1 goal differential. Germany would be in eighth place with 1 point and a -2 goal differential. Very specific there. And yeah, that is the summary of all the match of twos that have taken place. We'll go over Group M once their 4 games have been played. Yeah. Let's see what is going to be well, actually, Ukraine with a 2-0 lead. Unfortunately for Iran, they had 1 point going into this, and they're not going to be getting a point here. Ukraine, though, who had 1 point as well, will now have 4 on their list after this victory over Iran. And, folks, Ukraine picks up a big 2-0 victory over Iran in this one. Next up, folks, will be Panama and Hungary. It is up next. Big win for Ukraine. But again, top 5 advance. It's not the end of the world for Iran, but it does put them in a bit of a rough spot depending on how the rest of these games go for that group. Again, Panama, Hungary up next. I really wish I didn't always have to do that. Oh, I forgot the M comes before P. Hungary. Yep, Hungary. Jesus. And they are... There you go. Wow, similar jerseys is kind of crazy. What stadium are we going to? That's the $1 million question. And we are going to go to the Orange Velodrome. It just looks cool. Literally. Alrighty, folks. Panama. Did I say Paraguay before? I think I've been calling Panama Paraguay the whole time. My apology. Panama versus Hungary. I am so sorry, folks. I don't know why I said Paraguay. It's literally Panama. Goodness gracious. Look at this Panama. Whoa, what in the world? Sorry, folks. Hungary is in the white. Panama is in the red. And I'm going to be right there because I'm going to go up, make sure I keep the updates of the score. Iran lost 2-0. Just updating stuff as I go along. All right, Iran. -2 with 1 point. Then Ukraine. Red column. Oh, what a goal! A goal here for Hungary in the first 8 minutes of this one. That is how you open up. Hungary already up 1-0. They already have 3 points as it is in this. They definitely want to keep their first place position. That's how you're going to do it. 1-0. How will Panama respond after giving up that early goal? Let's see. That will be... What's crazy, too, is that was Ukraine's first goals in this one. So I guarantee once Hungary seen Ukraine pick up 3 points and have 4, they were determined to keep that positioning. I'd say, Jerry, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the love, y'all. We have 2 more games after this, and then we're going to be going on to my UFC recording. I normally do a kind of like a bulk stream, because we have been streaming for this. I think FIFA will be about 5.5 hours today, and we're in the 4.5 hour mark almost. And this will conclude match day 2, and then we'll be doing match day 3 either well, at least half of match day 3, either tomorrow or before. I'm not too sure. And for all y'all liking the live, I do appreciate the love, guys. Just cross coming in. And, oh, my God, that was nowhere to be found. And as I mentioned, folks, Ukraine currently has 4 points. To those who request to join as to speak in it, I normally don't for my, game stuff. It would be different, maybe, from I'm playing, a multiplayer game. But I try not to do that for, things that aren't multiplayer based. And look at this. I mean, honestly, Panama has not had a lot of time with possession. Panama was one of the few teams who already had a loss going into this, desperately knowing that they need a win or at least a draw to keep them active in this group. This ball now just... Uh-oh, wow, right off the sidebar. That may be the opening for Panama that they need to keep possession, or at least have possession, and try to go forward with it on the offensive. Or not. Nope, or not. But folks, the next game after this will be Austria versus Belgium. Yeah, and then we'll end it off with Turkey versus Ivory Coast. So not Austria, Australia versus Belgium. There you go. There's Diaz, great, good save. But again, corner here for Panama. Cross comes in, the header, no, too far out. Now Hungary once again with possession. Orban, it goes Toth. Toth to Styles. Kirkez? Says number 10. You will be number 10, because I can't even enunciate. I'm not sure how to enunciate. Number 10, though, with the... Oh, never mind. I tried looking at that name, and I looked at it. It looked at me, and I just was like, there's no way. It's just Buzz... Yeah, nope. That is a butchering of a name I refuse to do. Here's Godoy now to Murillo. Panama trying to do something in Farjado. Yeah, I was about to say Farjado, but it's actually Farjado. To Godoy. Styles to Kirkez, now to Varga. Varga, the shot. Oh. Martinez. Oh. I mean, not Martinez. That was somebody else. I keep getting these names mixed up. Oh, Uniqueness. Thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follow, so I do appreciate all the love, guys. Thank you. It helps out tremendously, and I really am grateful for it, honestly. Karaskila now to Godoy. Godoy trying to push it up here for Pan. Oh, kind of having a rough time. Oh, there goes Diaz. To Farjado. To Murillo. Murillo now, hell, he doesn't really have any space. They got to be very careful. There's not a lot. What in the world were you thinking? Yeah, that made no sense on the attempt to want to shoot from there. As time is running out in this first half, maybe Panama can get something going on the counterattack. Good out to Farjado. This has not been an easy one for Panama at all. In Hungary now, number 10 pushing it up to Styles. Styles can really do something here. Styles off the cross, the header! And nowhere close. Idea, great. Execution, not so much. 1 minute at a time. Uh-oh. Bala pushing up Salai. They could go for goal number 2. Styles! Nowhere to be found as we go on to the second half of this game. Panama is struggling. We go into the report of what to do in the second half. Oh, Shereel, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate that. Again, we're on the road to 1K, so I do appreciate all the love, guys, seriously. It does mean a lot. I cannot thank y'all enough. To think I would be having over 800, followers already is kind of crazy. But glad to see you guys are enjoying. This goal kick here for Panama. Again, Panama, they've got to try to figure out something. I mean, offensively, yeah, they've taken some shots, but none that have really been threatening. And just, it's an offensive issue, I think, right now for Panama. They just need to tighten it up. Maybe better passes, trying to do more with volleying. Just something that can amount to something that looks like it could have been a goal. Because right now they haven't done that at all. For Panama, it's been very lackluster offensively, and I think that's putting it rather politely. And for Hungary, you got a 1-0 lead. You consider, offensively keep being as aggressive as they are. It's been rough for the goalkeeper to handle all of that, and I'd go for it. Keep doing it. Defensively, you've been aggressive. I'd say you can even be even more aggressive, making it even harder for Panama to do anything. That's the key to victory for them. Here goes Bala. Bala now to Varga, but no, not going to do much there. Panama temporarily with possession. Will they keep it? It should be a yellow, but a free kick, though. Well, I don't think that should have been a free kick for Hungary, but go off. Here goes Toth. Toth is about to... I didn't think he was going to be able to do that. However, I stay surprised by what's been done in this tournament. Ball to Songvai, to Salai. Cross comes in, but again, nowhere to be found. A great idea, poor execution. Goal kick for Panama. Here goes Davis to Diaz. Diaz to Carrasquilla. Cordoba to Andrade. Again, Panama trying to pass its way up forward, doing a pretty decent job so far. Here goes Diaz. Oh, beats his man, but he's got nobody with him. What in the world? Here goes Davis now. Oh, no, they're going to get squished up. First of all, that guy got flipped almost. Goodness Lord. Substitution being requested by Panama. And, folks, Cabo Verde just scored in real life. Cabo Verde just scored 1-0 against Uruguay in real life in the 21st minute. This crowd, the crowd in the stadium is going crazy right now. Absolutely bonkers. That Cinderella story will be amazing if they can actually get a win over Uruguay. Here goes Panama still pushing it up. Rodriguez to Godoy. Farjado. Again, can Panama sense a goal or just sense something to do positive offensively? Carrasquilla got nobody with him, and I'm not sure what he was thinking by passing it right to the Hungarian defender, but we will never know. Wow, it came off of a free kick that bounced in past the goalkeeper. Phenomenal. Look at this, they're pushing it up. Oh, great defense. Again, it's 1-0. I mean, Panama's got life in this game. They just need to do something offensively. Put their first points up on the board if they can. There goes number 10, but he gets stopped. And Panama's really tightened up defensively the second half, but it's still the offensive blunder. There needs to be something offensively. I mean, it's just been rough to see that they've been able to really not do anything offensively. It just hasn't. It's just not been good. There's Rodriguez getting it to Frajado. The shot. It's, oh God, nowhere close. I mean, he had number 11 coming right down the field. He should have just passed it out. And for Hungary is benefiting from all these mistakes. I want to make that very clear. Hungary is having a great time benefiting from the consistent mistakes that Panama keeps making. They're not even defensive mistakes. They're just offensive. I felt like that was about to eat my words and be like, no, there's your defensive mistake. Never mind. Great interception there, but Panama's running out of time to try and score an equalizer. They're here on the counterattack. Can they actually get something going? Is Diaz about to get cornered? That bounced off his face. Goodness, a free kick. It's going to be going to Harvey. Harvey does save it from Murillo. Is anyone going to stop Murillo? Yeah, Murillo's like, hey, I'm not an offensive player. What are you doing here? I don't shoot the ball. And as time runs out, Hungary, all they have to do is really just drain out the clock. As they're on the attack here, Toth's got something planned potentially. Toth pushing it up now to Varga. Varga, the shot bouncing off the sidebar. Panama trying to take it away from Hungary, although there's going to be added time of 2 minutes. I mean, Panama's got 2 minutes to try and do something with it. And they are not going to be able to. As Hungary is going to pick up the 3 points here in a 1-0 victory. And maybe 2-0. Good save. But hold on, we got more games. This is going to be a corner. And that will be all short. Hungary defeats Panama 1-0 to pick up another 3 points to push their actual points to 6. So Hungary is looking really good right now. Next up first, Australia, Belgium. Australia, Belgium. Okay, they all have their times. Okay, good. They try to make sure each team at least gets to be on the left side once. Australia. Belgium. Whoops, skipped it. That is a unique color for the jerseys. Pick Wonkdorf. Stadium Wonkdorf is crazy. Stronger stadium. I don't think I don't think we've been there before. We'll go there now. Oh, it's in Germany. Look at that. VfL Wolfsburg. Nice. And folks, Australia, Belgium in this one. Belgium in the gray, or blue, reddish, cotton candy looking thing. The goal almost that quickly, my goodness. And Australia in the yellow-ish orange. Yeah. Yeah, beyond wild to see how the games are going out. And this one, as I kind of do the numbers for the last one. Yeah, so as it stands, Hungary's got 6 points, Panama still with no points, and Ukraine with 4. Iran with 1. It's gonna become this will be a very topsy-turvy group for sure, with the way it's going. However, Australia does have 3 points already. Belgium only has 1. This could be quite the interesting showdown between the two. Wow, that could have been. Oh, wait a minute, that's a goal. Wait, no, hold on. They're taking it back, I think. Yep, a bit of an offside infraction. Bangani, thank you for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K. So every follow matters, man. Thank you. I do appreciate y'all. Goes Australia, Belgium. What a last name, Italiano. And folks, the next game that we actually have in this stream is going to be Turkey versus Ivory Coast, and that'll round out match day 2. And that'll be where we end the soccer portion of the stream. Then I'm going to go on to UFC 6 to do the women's strawweight. So we will be moving on to mixed martial arts after the Turkey-Ivory Coast game, just to give you all the heads up. Here's the Ketelar. Now to De Cooper. Yofi Tillmans. Back to Ketelar. Here goes to Ketelar. Now to Trossard. Goal! Belgium takes a 1-0 lead over Australia in this one with the massive 1-0 goal. It is now 1-0 for Belgium. Trossard, they bounced off the crossbar back into the net. How will Australia respond, giving up that goal in the early 18 minutes of this one? That's some great defense there. There's the Cooper. Oh, just shoved them out. Goodness. And Belgium once again with now having that throw in. De Bruyne, Kevin De Bruyne out to Theati. Back to De Bruyne. Oh, Onana. It's Millionaire. I remember him. But he's still playing? Goodness Lord. There's the Ketelar to Doku. Some great defense there. And here's the thing, though. For Australia, they've got to start pressuring Belgium. You want to start pressuring Belgium, but if it's Thibaut Courtois, I'm actually not worried anymore. Oh, the goal! There you go! Australia answers with a goal of their own. We're now tied 1 apiece with that goal from Metcalf here in the 27th minute of this one. We have got a tie game. We've got one hell of a game. Where was my English? Ahead of us. I'm pretty sure if Belgium's goalkeeper is Thibaut Courtois, then yeah, the Australia should have an easy time. I've never understood the hype on that guy, ever. And he was also a former freaking Chelsea goalkeeper, and every time he was playing, I clutched. And how will Belgium respond to giving up that one goal? Here goes Onana. Onana now to De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne. Oh. Again, great idea, poor execution. Goal kick here for Australia. So now with one goal already. I mean, if Australia beats Belgium, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a massive upset. But also, that puts Belgium in a bad spot. They only have 1 point off of a draw, and I believe they drawed with... They drawed with Iran, yeah. Which is hysterical, because they actually, I think, went against Iran in real life today. And they drew 0-0 with Iran in real life, which is kind of funny how they drew 1-1 with Iran in the video game. Just DT, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, Belgium now with possession. I wouldn't have done that, but here's the Ketelar. That's why I've been staring at a screen for a long time. My eyes are like, whoa, burning. And here goes Australia. Australia on the attack. But great defense there from Onana. It is Thabo Kotar, you little... Ugh. I don't have many nice things to say about Thabo. I really don't. There's Kevin De Bruyne now to Trossard. To Cooper. Cooper's got a guy. He's got Ketelar. Goal number 2 for Belgium in this one. Major freaking goal for Belgium. They take a 2-1 lead over Australia here in the 41st minute. And now there's still enough time for Australia to come with the counterattack. The last time Belgium scored, Australia came back not that long after. I cannot speak English, my goodness. Where has the proper grammar gone? Here goes Torrey wide open. No, easy save for the goalkeeper. Goes Theati to Onana. See Belgium pushing up on the attack, looking for goal number 3 right before the end of the half. He's actually able to get that over to Doku. Doku came in for the cross, but it bounced, I think, off the arm. That's going to be a free kick. Header into Noah. Wait a minute. Referee's, I think it's called running down, but it's going to be actually a goal kick here for Australia. There's not much time remaining. I don't know. Well, if Belgium try to move it up forward, they may be able to get an attack going. Nope, not at all. What a first half we have had. A 2-1 game as Belgium is in the lead. Can they hold on to the lead? A much-needed victory they're going to need here. And they really want to keep a high positioning in the top 5 to happen. This Australia kicks it off in the second half, again 2-1. If we're going to the second half reports for both of these teams, I've got to say for Australia, you have to tighten up defensively because it has not been a great day at the office for them. And quite frankly, there have been some mistakes. They've made several defensive mistakes, leaving guys wide open. They're not being aggressive defensively either. They've really got to work on that in the second half. But here goes Trossard. Trossard pushing it for Belgium. Kevin De Bruyne. No, and let Trossard save it. Oh, wait a minute. Free kick given off that infraction to Australia. Now, if you're Belgium, 2-1. If I'm Belgium, I'm not taking my 2-1 victory lightly. Australia has proven to shock people more than once. Australia did in their game to get their first 3 points of match they won. Did defeat Panama, which actually isn't that hard to do. But Australia clearly can score at a moment's notice, given an inch of room. So for Belgium, defensively stay on them. So I think you have to make it nothing easy. I think Vanaken just came in for someone from Belgium. That was that substitution being made. There goes Doku now. To De Bruyne. De Bruyne now to Trossard. To Vanaken. The substitute just came in. De Cooper. Pushing it up in the attacking third. Here goes Yofi Tillmans. Tillmans now to Onana. The shot. Oh. Well, far, far away. Here coming in, it will be Australia's ball. Here goes Boss. Or now actually Devlin. Now to Urankunda. Whoa, oh, wait a minute. Metcalf to O'Neal. O'Neal, whoa, great save. There's 2 great saves from Thibaut Courtois. Corner here for Australia. Can they make the most of it? Good save. The Cooper. To Theater. Now back to Cooper. Trossard. It's crazy how 5 shots on target for Australia, 2 for Belgium, and of those 2 for Belgium, 2 goals. Wild to think about. Throw in here for Belgium. The Theater now to Onona. To Mayernair. Doku. To De Bruyne. We're now trying to push it up. Instead, it's Onona. To Vanaken. Vanaken, maybe he's thinking shot, but no. Great save by Beach. Wow, I don't know why that defender or that midfielder allowed Trossard just to move in like that, but he did anyway. Wait a minute. That ball should be out of bounds. I'm not going to lie to you. There's no way that should have stayed in play. I'm impressed, but there's no way that should have stayed in play. And here goes Metcalf, the man with 1 goal already, getting stuffed by Thiti. Tillman's now to Trossard. To De Bruyne. To Doku. That was a hell of a volley from halfway across the field. To De Bruyne now, to Trossard. Trossard! No. Good save. Cross comes in, header. Oh, wait, I think it was actually Courtois' helpful defender who stopped that one from going in, but that may have been a mistake. It's now Trossard! Oh, so close, but yet so far. Australia finally with possession. Goes Michel. Sorry, I said Australia. They lost that very quickly. Wait, no, they get it back. All right. Here goes Torre. Torre's got nowhere to go. Yep, to Devlin. Devlin tried to volley it over to Boss. And Boss gets intercepted by Mayunair. Doku now with it for Belgium. Doku passing his defender. Doku pushing up the field. Actually went out of... You call that out of play, but you don't call the thing that was literally out of play, out of play. Come on now, referee. 129 passes for Belgium, 95% accuracy. 98 for Australia, 89% accuracy. Not the greatest. And look at that, Australia now getting it to Metcalf, the man with 1 goal already up, and Metcalf turns it right over. Back to Belgium. Here goes De Bruyne. To Vanaken. To Onana. To Doku. Back to Onana. Now back to Doku. But they're just throwing it back and forth at this point. Or passing it back and forth, not throwing it. Here goes Sutar. Sutar now for Volpato for Australia. And that's going to be a throw-in, I believe. Yes. Devlin, what's he got planned out of Boss? Boss going right past his man. Now to Volpato. To Devlin. Devlin gets blocked, and that's out of there. Back to the neutral third it goes. Over it's still with Australia. Boss now to Volpato. Oh, great stuff there. As it goes right now to Belgium. An incredible volley. Doku, though, can he save it? He does. Doku, the cross comes in. Trossard's right there. I do believe that the defender for Australia got just a tip on that ball. And that's what stopped that from being a goal. Because that means Trossard had to kind of overextend. Substitutions made. Jarrett coming in for Italiano. That's sub by Australia. Meanwhile, Salmakers coming in for De Cooper. That's substitution by Belgium. Throw in here for Belgium as well. Australia, they'll try to get the interception. Couldn't do it. Here goes Doku pushing it up for Belgium. Got to get trapped. Doesn't do something with it, though. He breaks the defender's ankles. Poor Boss. Cross comes in. Stop there. Now to De Bruyne. To Doku. Doku. The shot. Goal! Doku scores that insurance policy goal in the 89th minute of this one, making sure there is no hope for the Australian comeback. Belgium now leads 3-1 against Australia. Yeah, this crowd is celebrating heavy, as they should. It is now 3-1. All Australia can do right now is try to score an extra goal to just help out their goal differential and stop it from really going negative. 2 minutes of added time. What does Australia have left in the tank? Here goes Volpato. Volpato, they can't do anything with that. Goal kick here for Belgium. Up next, folks, Turkey and Ivory Coast. Can they push something forward? They're actually Grant giving them time, but volleys aren't going to do it, so they've got to hurry it up. They've got to hurry up and go into the pitch. And that's going to be it there, folks. Belgium takes the 3-1 victory over Australia to give them their first victory of the tournament. Massive win here for them, as they're now at 4 points in this. Australia stuck at 3. Folks, next up will be the final match of the soccer portion of the stream that we're now hitting the 5-hour mark, which is quite intriguing. Ivory Coast, Turkey. This will be Ivory Coast's first game on this side, so we're actually going to give it to them. This one for this. Yep. Ivory Coast, Turkey. Two very evenly matched teams. I'm intrigued to see how this one goes. We're not going to Odromo. We're going to a different stadium. We're just going to go up this way and see what happens. See what I land on. Wait a minute. Why haven't we gone to this one? The Mercedes-Benz Stadium, everybody. Ivory Coast, Turkey. I'm excited for this one. By the way, folks, Ivory Coast in the orange, Turkey in the white. I'm a bit confused. What are they doing? Okay, free kicks. This Selik now to Usek. Usek now to Güler. Turkey pushing it up. Here goes Kaku. Trying to push it for the goal. Good save by Doué. Well, that's going on. I'm going to make sure I do the numbers for this last one. Corner here for Turkey. One to three. Here goes Yilmaz. Just Shalanglu, but oh no, great defense. So picks up its first loss. Scoring 3 goals, giving up 3 for 4. -1, staying at 3 points. Alrighty, that one actually looked a little scary from when I was watching it. What an interesting group. So we've got one team with 6 points, 2 teams with 4 points, 1 team with 3 points, and we've got 2 teams still with a draw. Well, 1 so far confirmed with a draw and 1 with none. Turkey lost their last game, and that was actually to not Australia, but it was to Hungary. Meanwhile, Ivory Coast, they drew, if I'm not mistaken, they drew with Ukraine 0-0. Turkey and Ivory Coast are 2 teams right now that have not scored in this group yet. So it'll be interesting if they go to a draw again. That's going to give Turkey its first points up on the board, and Ivory Coast will be at 2. I'm not sure if Ivory Coast really wants to have that type of luck. If them go for a win, you'll be up at 4 points. It's going to make it a lot harder for some of these other teams to try to lock in a top 5 spot in this group. But what that would also do is lock in Hungary if Ivory Coast and Turkey draw. It locks in a spot for them. However, if Ivory Coast or Turkey win, actually, I think Hungary, because let's see, 3, 36, 7, 4, 7. I think actually, regardless of what, I think Turkey is actually locked in right now. Because that would be 6. That could be 7, 4, 4, 7, 3. Yeah, actually, Hungary is pretty much locked in for the next round. Oh, Waheda, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K subs, so I do appreciate the love and support. Thank you. We're on the road to 1K, so every follow does matter, and I really can't thank y'all enough. By the way, folks, Ukraine and Cabo Verde are tied 1-1 with 45 minutes, and it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds out of the 5 minutes of added time going on in real life, for those wondering. Here we go, folks. Corner. Shot coming in. Uh-oh, wow. Just move them right out the way. Goodness. Another corner coming in for your Ivory Coast. Jesus. That's actually going to be now a throw-in for Ivory Coast. And to those coming in, welcome, welcome. Here goes Torre. Torre getting stuffed. Here goes Sangare. Sangare gets it to Bonnie. Bonnie, the shot. Great save from Sakar. So wow, that's funny. So it's hysterical when you actually go over on like the live for like over 5 hours. TikTok has a thing where it tries to like stop your stream, so you have to do like a verification, like, hey, are you still there? Quite funny. The shot! Oh, good save! Corner here for Turkey. So Turkey came into this with a loss. Ivory Coast with a draw. So another corner here. Both these teams desperate to put some points up on the board. Great stop. Here's the thing. If Turkey gets a win, that means we'll have Hungary with 6 points, Belgium and Ukraine with 4 points. That's the top 3. Then you've got Australia, who has 3. Where Turkey would fit in, let's see, it's 2, that's already 4, would be top 5. They get the win here. That would put them in 5th place. However, if Ivory Coast gets the win, that's going to make it even much harder for anyone else to kind of get involved in the top 5, because then at that point, you've got Australia, who's got 3. You've got Ukraine and Belgium with 4. And you've got Hungary with 6, and that would be Ivory Coast with 4. So that's the top 5 having 4 points, which then leave only Iran to possibly try to sum up, you know, a possible way to get in. So then it would be like Australia would have to lose to whoever, and then Iran would have to win. You know, it's like the likelihood is very slim. So Panama is right now facing down the barrel. They've got to hope that Ivory Coast or Turkey kind of tie, and that, you know, Australia loses. That way Panama will get a win in there and see if they can get in. Actually, they wouldn't, because, well, Australia beat them. So, yikes. It would be very difficult for Panama to get in. And if Turkey were to lose here, it's going to be even more difficult for them, because then whoever faces Australia would have to beat them. Wait a minute, look at this. A Turkoglu! A goal! It bounces off the goalkeeper who tried to stop it. Turkey is now up 1-0 in the 44th minute of this one. A massive goal scored for Turkoglu in that one. Turkey enjoying now that 1-0 lead. It's their first goal of the tournament. Ivory Coast still has not scored a goal yet. 1-0 Turkey leads. And folks, after this, we actually are going to go to my UFC 6 game. We're going to be doing the Women's Strawweight Division tournament. So yeah, there's that for those who like UFC. We're doing that up next. And folks, Turkey now heading into the second half with a 1-0 lead. Can they hold on to it, or will Ivory Coast be able to respond? Is the question. Turkey getting kicked off first. Think about the reports for the second half. I mean, for Turkey, you finally got on the board defensively, very sound, no complaints. Offensively, you can do more, take more chances with it. Test the goalkeeper. Meanwhile, for Ivory Coast, defensively, up until that moment, they were actually doing really well. I mean, for Ivory Coast, the key to the thing is tighten up defensively. Don't allow those type of distance shots to happen. And it's okay to have a blockade. Be aggressive. Be physical. That's going to cause a lot of difficulty getting past through, getting shots through when they're getting, bumped around a little bit. As for offensively, I honestly can't say much about the offense. I feel like we haven't really seen much from the offense. So more offense, more time with possession, and that's going to be helped if you're being more physical and making things difficult for Turkey, and when they're on offense. It'll cause more potential for turnovers to happen. Here goes Fofana. Fofana! Oh, good save. Substitution being made by Ivory Coast. Diomande coming in for Torre. Here goes Ahmad. Try to go for the shot. Great save by Sakir. Oh, folks, I gotta go run to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Well, I am back, and just like that, Turkey has scored their second goal in this one. 2-0. Turkey leads Aktaroglu with literally a brace in this one. Not going well for Ivory Coast. This is not what they wanted going into this. Still, I mean, it would be heartbreaking to see them not score a goal. It's funny, Ivory Coast normally does make it past the group stage. I think this would be the first time that they don't. If they lose this one, again, making it to that making it past the group stage is going to become a lot more difficult. There's Kessie now to Fofana to Bani. There needs to be some fight here from Ivory Coast. Great save. See, I'm not sure where that was supposed to go. I was very confused. Here goes Sangare, now to Kessie. Fofana. Oh, wow. I think he tried to go for... Wait. Oh. Both teams trying to make substitutions. Here goes Turkey just pushing up. Here goes Güler. Güler now getting intercepted by Kessie. This is Ivory Coast's chance to go back on attack. Here goes Diomande. Pushing it up. Diomande, the shot, good save. Wait a minute, but Bonnie's saving possession here for Ivory Coast, but he's got nowhere really to go. He goes past his defender. That is the hustle Ivory Coast is going to need. Can they possibly? Is it possible to pull off a miracle here in this one? Corner comes in. It's one of those things to where, unfortunately, again, corner, yes, it did come in. However, the cross and the header to go to follow it up was not ideal. Yildiz coming in for Koku. That substitution made by Turkey. 2-2. Here goes Yilmaz. Yilmaz pushing up for Turkey. Yilmaz. Oh. Goal kick for Ivory Coast. Here goes Ahmad. Ahmad to Sangare. Sangare to Kesse. To Ahmad. Ahmad. Sangare. Doué, here we go. Cross comes in. Not a great one. Here goes again. Yildiz pushing it up for Turkey. To Kadiglu? My goodness, what are the names? However, folks, Ahmad now getting... Oh, well, he's got to be very careful. That is not where you want to make that error. Yildiz getting it to Yilmaz. Maz to Shalanglu. To Yildiz. Goal number 3. And Turkey takes a 3-0 lead on Ivory Coast. Massive victory here for Turkey. No doubt about that. As Ivory Coast gets it kicked off for us to resume play. I mean, this has been absolutely rough for Ivory Coast. You know, I feel bad for him in this one. Yeah, this is one of the few times where I start doing the numbers early. Uh-oh, here goes Yilmaz. The main thing, goal number 4. Great stop. Point. Cool. I can actually do the numbers, and we can go over... hold on, there may be goal number 4 actually coming in. Oh, great stop. And, folks, Turkey picks up a massive 3 points. And this one, their first points of the tournament with a 3-0 victory over Ivory Coast. However, let's go over, well, the numbers. In first place still is Hungary with 6 points in first place. In fourth place, well, tied for fourth place, actually. It's actually going to be a massive difference. Well, not really. Technically, yeah. Ukraine right now is in second place with 4 points. They haven't given up any goals, so that's why they have a positive goal differential. They're in second. In third place is going to be Belgium, who has given up 2 goals, scored 4, and they have 4 points with a positive 2 goal differential. In fourth place, it is actually going to be Turkey, who is up in third place with in fourth place with 3 points with a positive 2 goal differential. And then in fifth place is Australia in third place, with 3 points and a -1 goal differential. Tied for, Tied for, in sixth place is going to be Iran with 1 point and a -2 goal differential. Seventh place, Ivory Coast with 1 point and a -3 goal differential. And then in last place is Panama in eighth place with 0 points. Folks, that wraps up the soccer portion of the stream. As we are about to head to UFC, I'm going to end the recording.